gotta work hard to be hard, Viagra.
Hey, how's it going, Ghosting Ghouls? Hope everyone's doing great. Happy, Sunday. It's Sunday. I keep forgetting what day it is. Hello, welcome in. How is everybody? Guys, we're starting a dating sim today. I'm so excited. You guys don't know how much I've been wanting to start a dating sim, and I'm like, that's not what I do. I don't play dating sims. And then and then I'm like, deep down though, I'd love to start a dating sim. But now we're gonna do it. We're finally doing it. But who's here? Hi, Emmer. I'm so sorry you got a repeat. Krieg's on the road. Hello. I hope you're having so much fun, Krieg. Pizza, hello, welcome in. Joy, hello, how are you? I hope you're doing so good. Hi, Teague, welcome in. Wobbles, hello, how are you? I hope you're doing so good. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday, guys, it's Sunday. I keep forgetting what day it is. Bertro, hello, how are you? Are you feeling, hungover at all? I know that you had your, what was it, Soju Saturday? Is that what it's called, Soju Saturday? How was it? Was it good? Also, hi son, welcome in. Question of the day, the Boston cream pie and sugar cookies my grandma makes, and least favorite, when people do ham instead of turkey on Thanksgiving. I guess that's fair. Also, Bertrand, you said sweet potatoes yams. Is that your favorite, or is that your least favorite? I've been tired for 5 days. Emmer, is Shiv gone? Surprisingly not. I drank a lot of water. Dude, it was so funny watching you and, Nyx, because you could like see how much that alcohol was affecting you guys. It was so funny. It was like You guys could not get past this one area, but it was so funny. So funny. I drove into the airport at 4:30 a.m. today. 4:30! Emmer, did you get some sleep at all? Or did you just stay up? What were you doing? Sorry for dipping out early. Last night I was at EP Boy. No, we stayed up late, son. We stayed up really late. So I don't blame you. I actually have a clip to show you guys from last night. I thought it was so funny. We tried out the new Peak update, which was really fun. I really liked it. It was good. Favorite is prime rib. Dude, prime rib is so good. I don't even know what we're gonna do for Thanksgiving this year. Typically, Papa Spooky does a really good deep fried turkey, and I'm really hoping that's what we do this year because I love the deep fried turkey. I had so much FOMO. Emmer, you literally were hanging out with Shiv. What do you mean? What do you mean? The new update is treacherous. Dude, the new Peak update in the tropics is crazy. Y'all don't understand. It ain't for the weak. It took us like, what, 4 tries to get past? We were in the real peaks. You were. Yeah, you and Shiv were in the real peaks. They sent pictures and it was so cool. It was like the whole mountain behind. God, I wish I was there, man. I gotta go see Emmer sometime. I would love to go to like Canada next year, not gonna lie. I do the deep fried turkey as well. It just tastes better. It's just so good. It's just so good. I love deep fried turkey. Okay, next year I'm so down. I haven't played a game in what feels like forever. You did start Dispatch, right, Emma? I thought so. I watched Ramen. He played Dispatch yesterday, and I've been watching a little bit of gameplay of Dispatch from like TikTok, and let me tell you, it looks like a really fun game. I probably personally won't play it because I don't play choice-based games. It's too stressful for me, but I highly recommend to anybody who likes choice-based games to play. I recommend. I would like to get into them more, but God, they're so stressful for me. I can't. Emmer, what's your favorite holiday food versus your least favorite? I started that yesterday. It's pretty fun. Did you do it off stream or on stream, Bertro? Sorry, I haven't eaten today. I literally just woke up, rolled out of bed, took a shower, slapped some makeup on, and then decided to go live. I was like, right. I said that I was gonna start a dating sim today. My bad. You go through all my pics from this week and send them to y'all? Yeah, baby. How was the wedding, though? Did the wedding go well? Dead reset is a must. You can put streamer mode and slow it down. What is dead reset?
Peggy.
Oh! Wait a second. Is this like you're stuck in a loop? Are you stuck in a loop for this? I wonder if I'm looking at the right game. You started it on stream? Oh, okay. Man, I'm really bummed that I missed it. It was good. I cried so much during the ceremony. Then we went and got our drink on at the reception. Did you guys get a little wasted? Did you guys get a little tipsy? Because I sure hope you did. Here, wait. This is actually, so somebody who is really into choice-based games is Emmer, who's in the chat right now. So hold on. I'm gonna show you guys this real quick that Bertrand just talked about, so that like anybody who's interested.
18.
This one, right? It's like live action. Why does this actor look familiar? Jesus has come bearing our cheese delivery. Hi, Robin Kid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
Westwood Hospital.
I'll bullet point this for you. I'm trapped in a time loop.
I was gonna say, what kind of dating sim are you trying to make? This is the dating sim, guys.
Here we go through this all over again.
So if we really are going to die, what
This
do
right
you
here.
suggest we do to avoid it?
We kill it, we run.
We run like hell.
I feel like this would be up Emma's alley. So, can you, did you say that it was implemented where you could have like chat help you make decisions? Because that's the only way I play games with choices, is if chat helps me make decisions and I can do that real time. You got a PC? Congratulations! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. What is the first game you're gonna play? That's the biggest question, honestly. It does actually make movies normally? Heck yeah. What movies have they made? Peak. Oh my god. The new update is really fun. I won't lie, Ramen. It's so much fun. I have like stuff on my desk. I have like snacks everywhere. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you guys a clip from last night. So I was speed climbing yesterday, and Sun was sweet enough to send this or put this in the chat. It's gonna be a little crunchy, but don't mind that. He was super nice enough to post this in the chat, and here, let me just show you a little what happened last night. It was so funny. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go over here. But highly recommend Peak. Peak is so much fun, especially the new update. The new update is brutal. Hi Jeff, welcome in. We're just looking at a clip from last night when I was speed climbing and I got really ahead of everybody. And so here, let me just show you this.
I did not. Oh.
As you can see, Scoutmaster's right there. Don't leave your scout, your scout mates.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
At least I didn't overreact, right? I did perfectly fine. I did perfectly fine. I did perfectly fine. Don't go faster than your team, okay? I think that's the general rule of thumb when you play Peak, and I definitely was like, I could speed climb this. Yeah, I was trying to be a lone wolf yesterday. Yeah, don't do that. No Twitch integration, but it will pause on the decisions from what I've seen. They do horror movies. Nothing I personally have watched. Ooh. Well, I'm glad that it, like, isn't, like, a real time, like, oh, the time's going out. Yeah, because I hate those. Those make my heart go pitta-patta. Am I getting sick? No. I did just wake up, though. I did just wake up not too long ago, so that's probably why I sound nasally. Now I eat and lurk while I wait on package to make the PC dual screen with my, ooh, that sounds like so much fun. What are you eating? I guess, well, okay. If you're eating then, and you're lurking, please, like, just ignore me. As a Boy Scout, I know the buddy system. Don't leave your buddies. That's for sure. Don't leave your buddies. At least you didn't overreact, comment, dude. That was calm and collected. Calm and collected. That could have ended badly if she panicked. Exactly. That could have ended so badly had I panicked. You and I peaked the same way. It's just hard not to. It's just that it's like if I have the bandwidth and the facilities to be climbing super fast, why not? Why not? I never overreact. I'm always super calm and collected. Also, Wendy, I don't know if I said hello, but welcome in. I hope you had a lovely weekend. The pictures you posted of your daughter and their fiance, so cute. So cute. They look absolutely beautiful. But I hope you had a lovely weekend. Did you do anything fun? Also, I want to know everybody's, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite holiday food? Also, I have the Bongo Cat lobby code pinned. So if anybody wants to join, you can, and then your little Bongo Cat will show up on screen. If anybody doesn't know what Bongo Cat is, it's a free game that you can get on Steam, and then you can get a little Bongo Cat. It's like a little clicking I think it's considered a button mashing game, quote unquote. And basically what you can do is you can click all you want. Every like keystroke is a click, and then it equates to like one like little click. And then every like 30 minutes or so, you use 1,000 little points, and you can get little cosmetics for your little bongo cat. It's cool. Very calm, very demure, always. I'm very mindful. I don't scream in people's ears, especially on stream. Hi, Mads. Welcome, man. How are you? I hope you're doing so good. I just had cold pizza with a cup of coffee. That sounds so good. I am having breakfast of champions. I'm having a Starbucks Frappuccino mocha, and I have Cheez-Its. I also have some leftover chokies here that are just chocolate chip cookies. I went to a wedding on Friday, and it was really fun. It was actually on a steamboat. I never have been to a wedding that was on a steamboat, and it was actually really cute. It was a really cute wedding. Hold on. I'm jealous she got to go to Vegas. My weekend was good. Went out on a motorcycle yesterday. See, Wendy, now you just gotta go to Vegas. I'm gonna be going to Vegas pretty soon for Papa Swicky's birthday. I'm really excited. I'm not really like a big gambler though. Like, are you guys big gamblers? Favorite any fresh baked pie? Okay, is there a least favorite fresh baked pie, Teague? Also, it's 10 street, let's go! Hoo, Jeff, yeah! Brady, hello, welcome in! I hope you're feeling better. I hope that the NyQuil, right, it was NyQuil that you'd taken? Is that out of your system, or did you get some sleep, did you get some rest? There was a store in, with a Bongo Cat sticker and a Womp Womp sticker. I almost bought them. You should have gotten the Womp Womp. I'm disappointed. Mashed potatoes and coleslaw. Is that favorite? Mashed potatoes is favorite and coleslaw is the least favorite, because I'm not a coleslaw fan. I'm not gonna lie. I love mashed potatoes with gravy and biscuit. Don't like cranberry stuff. I'm not crazy about like cranberry sauce, but I do like stuffing with cranberries in it. Is it just that like you're not a big fan of cranberries, or how does that, or you know, what's the deal? What's the down low there? That's an Olympian level breakfast. Yeah, exactly. I'm ready to go for a run. Did you guys wanna, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to, to keep us all accountable, I need to get an IRL setup so that we can all go on morning runs together. And then this is what we're gonna have for breakfast. We're gonna have mocha, Frappuccinos, and Cheez-Its. And then we're gonna be like, are you guys ready? Let's go. Did you have your emotional support two cookies? It's a really good girl breakfast, honestly. Should have done the snack opening guess before a full cam like Ramen did. I'm sorry, I should have. Here, wait. If I rumple this, can you guess what this is? This is another snack that's at my desk. Can you guess what this is? It's not what I already grabbed. I'm doing it different ways. What kind of... You're kind of in a sense, right? It's not ketchup chips, Emma. Grow up. He wants me to play craps so bad. It's Papa Spooky's birthday, so I might humor him and play a bit of craps. Vegas can be fun. Bring those comfy shoes. I like Vegas, but not that much. I mean, I also am the type of person where I'll spend like $50 on games, but I'd rather not gamble $50. I'll spend $150 on a whole bunch of video games, but I won't do that while I go gamble. Yeah, we're leaving next Thursday for Vegas. It's gonna be really fun. I'll make my own Womp Womp sticker. You should get a shirt that says Womp Womp. NyQuil finally put me out. Unfortunately, I'm not any better. My voice is completely gone. Rita, you should get some rest. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, honestly. I think it's straight cranberry I don't like, because there's like cran apple juice or cran pineapple, etc. It's way better in my opinion. I'll throw it back for some cran apple, some cran pineapple, those little juicy juices. Just guzzle it, man. I love it. For the question of the day, my favorite is Mob's brown sugar and honey marinated ham. My least favorite is fruitcake. I don't think I've had fruitcake. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've ever had fruitcake. Ketchup chips, chips, garden salsa Suns chips clearly, flaming hot Cheetos. It's flaming hot Cheetos. You're a monster, and not you guessing ramen's and mine. You monster. I go there often enough, it's easy to get in and out without spending all my money. Hey, hey. Do you at least end in the positive when you go? That's what matters. I appreciate that lovers I have problems sleeping, so I may need to NyQuil it up again. Do you, by chance, like, does melatonin help you? I know for some people it's a big no-no. It's a big no-no. Tino Spooky Pest. Honestly, I think that, like, I have a lot of... I shouldn't be having these. These mess up my stomach. They make me hurt, like, a lot. And I still eat them. But again, I do that with a lot of food. I'm like, F it. We ball, right? I'm a hoe for the jelly cranberry in a can. I might be able to be bought with one. I'll get you one. Hold the phone. That's all I have to do, Mads? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Let me go get some cranberry in a can. Hello? That's all it's gonna take, baby girl. Have you tried the flaming hot Cheeto pickle flavor? I didn't even know that was a thing. Hello? Flaming, hold on, I'm looking it up. Hot Cheeto pickle flavor. Pickle flavor? Oh, it's like dill pickle. Hold the phone, look. Look at this guy. They're like, what they doing over here? Oh, flaming hot Cheeto fried pickles. Have you guys had that? Viral flaming hot pickles. Like what? Flaming hot Cheeto pickles challenge? That's a challenge? I feel like I do that for free. That's disgusting. Okay. We're done here. We need to get off of this. I'm seeing pickles and Cheetos made into a pie. I'm good. I need to get out of here. Hold on, let me catch up. I've never had that. They're at Walmart though? I'm not an advocate for melatonin. I don't normally do NyQuil either unless it's dire. I don't take melatonin. I've heard for some people it is useful, like sleepy time tea. I don't do it personally, but like when it gets really, really dire, not bad. Also, fun fact, if you have restless leg syndrome, don't do melatonin. It makes it worse. Shout out to Mama Spooky. I'm free for you, baby girl. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm gonna buy you a bulk of cranberry sauce. I will. I'll do it too. I kind of want to try the pickle flavor hot Cheetos. What was it? Was it, what did I have, Emmer? Emmer brought these chips from Canada. They're the pickle chips. They're pickle chips, and they tasted so good. I ate the whole thing. It was insane. I should not have done that. We're done here. First thing I hear. What did I not get to see? Look, they were talking about Cheetos, pickled Cheetos, hot Cheetos. That's a thing now, apparently. And I'd never seen that before, so we were looking it up. Hi, Hans. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing so good. So good. If you have PTSD, also don't take it. No, there you go. I mean, some people it works, other people it doesn't. So protect yourselves, guys. The good dill pickle lays. The pickle lays. Dude, I'm still thinking about these dill pickle lays. Man, whenever I go to Canada, or if I ever get a care package from Canada, I will always request these. They taste like salt and vinegar chips with a slight tinge of pickle. And it's so good. So good. I gotta stock up. I have to. I'm gonna buy like 10 bags and then it's gonna be gone within like a month. It's gonna be really bad. I'm a big bag. I love me my food. Same. I love food. It's a big problem. I love food. If it gets to the point where I could ship again, I'll send you some. If I could, Emmer. Well, I don't know. I feel like I can. I technically can send you stuff, but I don't know how well it holds up. Have any of you guys ever shipped tamales? Like, across borders? Have you guys ever shipped tamales a great distance away? Dill pickle chips are delicious. Has someone ever makes bread and butter chips? I don't. Oh, Virgil, I hate bread and butter pickles. They're so nasty to me. I don't like them. I don't like bread and butter. I think it's so nasty. I mean, shout out to, you know what? More props to you guys that can do bread and butter pickle chips. But honestly, it is a crime. I agree with you. Pickle brine is low-key a good beverage. Pickle brine? Pickle brine, huh? Have you ever heard of a pickle shot? One of those things? I think there's like such thing as a pickle shot, right? I can never do diet food. I love food too much. When I had to do FODMAPs, I basically had to force myself to be on like a diet. Dude, it sucked. It sucked, man. I hated it. I hate dieting. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like doing it. It's my least favorite thing to do. Do I need to eat better? Yes. Do I hate doing it? Absolutely. Absolutely. They'll stop meat at the border for sure. What if I just show them my meat? They can take a pic of this meat. I'm kidding. Just back it with some dry eyes. Yeah, it'll be fine. In mail, I don't know. They'll let it through. Maybe, maybe not. Also, lady, hello. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's crazy. Pickle brine is crazy. I love tamales. I want to learn to make them. I learned how to make tamales. I know how to make tamales. I've made tamales with Mama Spooky and Papa Spooky. It's not easy. It's like the hard part is the masa, because the masa, it's like if you don't do it right, it's jacked up. It's like it doesn't hold the same flavor as it would if you did the masa correctly. It's just it's a whole process. It's a whole full process. Yeah, bread and butter pickle chips are they need to bring back the chicken and waffle chips. That was a thing. 20 streak, let's go. Yeah, baby, 20 streak. I'm glad I didn't mess up. I didn't mess up too many stream streaks. Skeletrash, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing so good. Also, I've seen you around, and I know Chickies calls you Snooki, and I never know if I should be calling you that or not, or if you prefer Skeletrash, or what do you prefer? I always wonder when I see it. Meat and fruit gets stopped all the time. Even if it's like, well, how would they know? How would they know if I'm mailing it? We're just gonna have to take a trip to Canada and bring Emma some tamales. Exactly. We'll just have to do that. They're gonna stop me at customs and they're gonna question me about these tamales and ask when I'm smuggling over, and I'll be like, I promise, they're just baked goods. It's a pretty old joke when someone messed my name up. How did they mess up your name that bad that it was Snooki? That's my question. My mom says there's a family-owned restaurant that makes tamales, so only on Sundays, and you can buy in bulk. So, okay, tell me how those are, Emma, and then if they're good, then obviously you don't need my tamales, but I guess I'll be your dealer if you need me to. Pickleback shots, yeah! Wait, hold the phone, that sounds wrong. Hold up, I shouldn't have just said that, like, with so much glee. Is that what they're called? Why is it called a pickleback shot, huh? Okay, not like emphasis on the back shot. Pickleback, okay, pickleback, and then space shot. It's whiskey shot, right? So a shot of Jameson whiskey followed by a shot of pickle juice, right? That's what it is? The chicken and waffles from IHOP is so good. I thought that was such a weird combo. Dude, chicken and waffles is so, so good. I will die on that hill. I don't care. Sabi, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so good. We're just talking about food. My question of the day is, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite holiday food? And I hope you're doing so well. Happy Sunday. We're about to start a dating sim, but I'm just getting my yap on before we jump in. Dude, I love chicken and waffles though. Hold up. Used to make tamales every year with my fam, so I've seen the process. I would absolutely sell them once I learn. I'm sure you could. I'm sure, like, you would do amazing, honestly. I personally, I'm just not a cook. I'm just not good at cooking. I'm really bad at cooking. They were so good. They came out the same time as the sriracha chips. I don't think I've had the sriracha chips. We did send jelly with Shiv, and I believe he got through. Well, I guess there's that. It used to be Paladin Wookiee. Okay, all right, now it makes more sense. Now I see it. So, Paladin Snooki. Even still, I mean, I guess it, okay. Streamer brain is real. Those of you that don't stream, that do plan on streaming, or those of you that do stream, streamer brain is so real. We read things so quickly, and there's so many names that come through that we read them entirely wrong all the time. It's insane. I've been called misspoke so many times. It's not even funny. Like it's so many people have called me misspoke. Not even I mean, I understand Miss Pookie. That makes sense. But misspoke is a lot of what I get. It's insane. The pickle gives you back shots. Get out of here. I make chocolate chip banana bread from scratch. Dude, chocolate chip banana bread sounds so good. So good. I make, that's why I put the space. I mean, yep, there you go. It's not a back shot without any space, right? Chicken and waffles are fire. Also, my favorite holiday food is cabbage rolls. My least favorite is turkey. Really? Turkey's your least favorite? Now, is it baked turkey that you hate, or is it deep fried baked turkey? Or deep fried turkey, sorry. Sriracha chips are mid? I don't think I've had it. Do you have the skull? Not you asking for the skull. Why do I have a Bongo Cat lobby code in my DM? Get out. I needed to send it to myself, okay? I want people to join my my Bongo Cat, okay? The guy that did it was super hammered. It was so funny because I didn't think we'd ever see him drunk. I hadn't anyway. Dude, man, have people ever came in when I was like super drunk and I messed up their name? I haven't drank on stream in a hot minute. It's been a long time. I think the last time that I did it was when I played Cuphead with Shiv, and it did not go well for me. Did not go well for me. Korean barbecue chips right now? That sounds good. We love our Miss Pookie. Get out! We don't call her Miss Pookie. Grow up. Restaurant I went to had sriracha fries, and then they were the best fries. Dude, sriracha fries sounds bomb. I've never had that. Oh, really? Like, turkey is so hit or miss. There'll be one year where it's great, then sucks the next, and I'm just like, I don't even want to try. I guess it's like where you're getting it, who's making it. It could be either really dry or it could be really good. I guess it just depends. It just depends. But I will say that like deep fried turkey always turns out much better than just baked turkey in my opinion. I like ketchup chips low-key. Mads, have you had Canada ketchup chips? Because that literally tastes like dehydrated ketchup, and it feels criminal. Nikki, hello, welcome in, happy Sunday. I hope you had a lovely wedding. Congratulations, by the way. Cranberry sauce, yeah, I'm a little freak. not the cranberry sauce, I'm a freak, I'll own up to it. Least favorite, steam boiled Brussels sprouts. Do you like Brussels sprouts in general? Like grilled or anything, or do you just hate Brussels sprouts? I actually really like them. Favorite holiday food, tamales. No question there. I love making tamales. Oh, so you make tamales too. What is your favorite kind of tamale? I guess those of you that eat tamales, what's your favorite type? I absolutely love corn tamales, or the ones with cheese in it. Oh, so good. So good. Least favorite has to be fruitcakes. Just not a fan of those. What goes in fruitcakes that makes it so bad? I don't even know what a fruitcake is. Maybe I just don't know. Here, wait, I can look it up for us. Hold on. I'll do the research. Hold on. Fruitcake. Okay, so it says... Please hold. Fruitcake, what is in it? Here we go. Sorry, I thought I'd knocked something over. It says, the moist, rich fruitcake with nuts, dried fruit, and a perfect blend of warm spices makes a classic holiday cake that keeps beautifully. So everybody says it sucks, so I don't know if I believe that. Here it is. They look pretty. They look like you could chuck it at somebody and knock them out from like a mile away. They look hard. Like they look like a brick. Is that true? Thank you, it was super awesome. And I'll eat them grilled and or with bacon, but I'm still not a huge fan, but soggy ones are a no. Look how hard that looks. Hold on. Doesn't that look hard right there? It looks like it's solid. Looks like you can knock somebody out with it. It could be a murder weapon, it feels like. I like Brussels sprouts. Pork or chicken with green sauce tamales. Ooh, that sounds so good. I love those. That's so hard to pick. All the tamales were so good. I think the beef ones were my favorite, but it's a close race. That's fair. That's a fair. I'm a little freak for cranberry sauce. I like how Mads is like, cranberry sauce? I'm a little freak too. Sweet corn tamales with and without pineapple. Dude, pineapple tamales, dude. Those are so good. You had me at moist. I hate that word. There's nothing perfect about fruitcake. What is the problem with it? Does it actually, it's in theory sounds good. Is it just not good? Favorite tamales are the free ones people bring me. Never had a bad one. Honestly, I have had subpar tamales that weren't as good. It stays bricked up. They're extremely dense. These look strange. They look weird, but like, they kind of look pretty. Some of them look pretty. Apparently there's fruitcakes with brandy glazes. That might be good. I can count on one hand how many times I've had fruitcake and been like, this is good. On one hand, how many times have you had fruitcake? Looks like this person was hit in the head with a brick. No, it was a fruitcake. It was a murder weapon. That's it. Just knock people out with your fruitcakes. Now, how often? Okay. In reality, I don't think I ever see fruitcakes being brought to functions anymore. I feel like that's an old thing. That's not something people do anymore. Have we lost the ancient sacred text of making fruitcake? Do we just buy fruitcake or do we actually make fruitcake? Now I'm curious. Now I want to know who came up with these. It's probably sounds like something white people would do, honestly. Was the hand balled up in a fist to knock out the person was trying to give you the fruitcake? I've never seen a fruitcake in person before. They're fake. They're actually not real. It's literally just it's just a myth we tell people. Everybody, so speaking, you are white. I'm not all white. What do you mean? Did you not know that I'm not full white? I'm half Mexican. Did you know that? But that's the reason why I make jokes about white people, is because I'm half white. What do you mean? Could check out, because I was raised with Hispanic food. I mean skin color. What? That's the reason why I make the jokes. It sounds like a white thing people would do. I'm self-aware of what white people do. I was raised with Hispanic food. Dude, Hispanic food is so good. So good. What is your favorite Hispanic food? I guess that's the big question. You know, there are some people out there who have one person who insists on the fruitcake. They're like, I got the fruitcake for the potluck, I promise. They're like, no, actually, Sharon, could you bring some silverware? That would be great. No, babe, I'll get the silverware and I'll bring the fruitcake. Don't you worry about it, babe. I know you love my fruitcake. And they're like, Jesus Christ, all we asked it for was for some sporks. That's all I want. My grandma used to make them and they were decent. Okay, so maybe it's just the way that we make them. Maybe that's just, I could be wrong though, about, I think, okay, so back in the day, the Great Depression, it sounds like a depression food. Both now and back then, you know what I mean? And they could go hang out by the trash with their yucky fruitcake. That's crazy work. Then she started buying store made, and those were bricks, and we that would kill a bear. It sounds like maybe they're not bad if you bake them, but they're really bad if you try to buy them from a store. I always tell people that I'm half offended because I'm mixed breed, dad is Hispanic, mom. Yeah, I'm half offended. You would call me white. I'm half offended. My white side is very offended right now that you would call me white. I may look white, but I'm half offended. Is ketchup only half spicy to you? Yeah, actually, so if you didn't know, as being a half-breed, half of your tongue, the spices are way too much on like the left side this way. It's different for everybody though. So the left side of my tongue is super, super spicy. So anytime I do anything that's spicy related, I have to do it on the right side because that's the side that I'm Mexican. So it's okay. That's wild. Hi, Obi-Wan. Welcome, man. How are you? How's your Spanish game? So that's the other thing. So I am bilingual, right? But the right side is the only part that I can speak Spanish. So if you're ever talking to me on the left side, only English will come out. But if you're on my right side, then I can speak to you on Spanish. So there's that. Just throwing that out there. Just so that you guys know. It's not my favorite, but my favorite food of theirs is enchiladas. I love Mexican food. I go to town on some Mexican food. Jipe, hello, welcome in. Punch me, I'm dreaming up this early. I know, right? It's crazy. I should be starting my dating sim, but what am I doing? Talking about being half Mexican and my tongue being split down the middle. It's insane. Enchiladas and sour cream. I guess it's fair. It's fair. People would be offended, but I'm only half offended. It's okay. Just snort the spice, feel full effect. No. I'll snort the spice with my right nostril because I'm split down the middle, remember? It's okay. Left side has hot flashes from some ground black pepper. Exactly. Are the best. Okay. If you like tamales de dulce, you need to go to No, they're so good. What do you mean, Sevi? They're so good. Okay, when you say the dulce, what do you mean exactly? Because, like, I love tamales de piña. Oh my god. I will die on that hill that they're good. I don't care. I will fight for those tamales. 99.9% of the time fruitcake is bad, bought in store or homemade. I guess that's fair. Piña, yeah. Pineapple tamales. Have you never had pineapple tamales? I love pineapple tamales. I don't care. Someone called 911. Nah, I'm good. They are good, okay? I don't care what y'all say. They are so good. So good. And if you tell me that you don't like tamales de piña, you need to respectfully grow up and go try some. Yeah, I have to close my left eye in order to read Spanish, okay? So it's only the right eye. So right now, it looks like Obi-Wan's trying to speak in Spanish to me. Let me just... Down the middle, who is that? Who the F said that? Not me. Jipe, get out. How are you, Jipe? Happy Sunday, by the way. I hope you had a lovely weekend. Pineapple tamales, Ayo, I'm interested. They're actually really good. They're really good. I mean, specifically the pink ones and raisins in them, because I guess that's fair. They're not my favorite, but there are tamales de piña that do have raisins in them. But do you not like raisins? Because I guess I get it if you're not a raisin fan, but my favorite type of cookie is oatmeal raisins, so I'm like an old lady, so there's that. If they're pink or yellow, they're crime. That's insane. They're good, and y'all just need to grow up. Come on, it's fine. That has raisins. I love raisins. Why are you guys against the raisins? The raisins are good, dude. I love raisins. Light brown ones with a little bit of coconut and raisins, and they are tiny bit toasted. I don't think I've had those. Hello? raisins are an abomination. They are good. Love raisin D's and nuts. Exactly. Y'all don't understand. Raisins are good. Maybe when you're my age, you'll understand, okay? I love rice pudding, but Swedish rice pudding has raisins in it and it's effing foul. So what I'm hearing is that it's not the dessert itself, it's the raisins that are ruining for you. Not in anything though. I guess it's fair. I guess, you know what, as long as you like raisins in some form of a way or another. Yogurt covered raisins are good though. Y'all need to get on that train. Raisin Bran. I love Raisin Bran, dude. I'll throw it back for some Raisin Bran. Rice pudding just needs cinnamon. That's it. It's fine. It's fine. Guys, you can enjoy raisin things. You just need to give it a chance. Give it an honest try. I throw it back for some arroz con leche. Yes, baby. And a lot of people like to throw raisins in it. I personally am not crazy about raisins in my arroz con leche, but it's okay. It's fine. Like, if you put it in there, I'm gonna be like, whoa, why is this here? But like, I won't be up in arms about it. It's okay. You can put it in there. I just would be like, that was weird. That was a choice. Why would you decide to do that? It's okay. Everyone has that one opinion that's just blatantly wrong. See? Snooki gets it. Snooki gets it. And you're like, and Spooky, your opinion's wrong. If it's sweet, I don't need raisins. I noticed that sweet things with raisins in them are just not good. I mean, I guess it's fair. It's okay to have opinions that are wrong, and you guys are it's your prerogative. It's your prerogative to not like raisins. This homie was stalling to download the game. Get out! Don't call me out! Just we heard you do a little ding ding doesn't mean, maybe it was an update, okay? Maybe it was an update for the game. It doesn't mean I was just installing the game. Grow up. How did it go, Obi-Wan? Did it go well, your ghost tour? Because it couldn't be mean. That's crazy. It went cheeks? What do you mean? You like it because it was for babies or what? Honey Bunches of Oats are top tier, the best cereal next to Captain Crunch. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch though. Maybe it's just me getting old, but Grape Nuts and Crack Little Oat brand cereal are S tier. Maybe is it a crime to like the old people's cereal when you get older? I don't know, man. I freaking love me. I love old people food, okay? I don't care. Like bread pudding is so good. Is that considered an old people food? It might be. Oh wait, I meant Cinnamon Toast Crunch, not Captain. I mean, I think they're both valid, but I think that cinnamon is better. But that's a fair opinion. I'm still here unpossessed. Is that what you're out looking for, is to get possessed? Old people food. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. We are the old people. Well, if you were the old people, you'd like the raisins. What do you mean? Savvy, we are the old people. We should all collectively be liking the raisins in our food. I'll get possessed. I don't like making my own decisions. I mean, you know what? Actually, that's actually not a bad theory. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's actually Obi-Wan's whole method. So Obi-Wan, those of you that don't know, Obi-Wan goes and does like ghost like little tours and stuff like that, where they go talk and they go do like ghost stories and everything. And they had actually invited me to one, but I'm the type of person where I don't go mess around and find out. Do I believe in the supernatural in the sense of like ghosts and all that? I don't know, but am I gonna go find out? No, I won't put myself in situations where I could find out. I won't do it. But that's perfectly fine if everybody else does. I just don't want to mess around and find out. That's fine. I don't know if it's an actual thing. I don't know if I believe it or not, but I'm also not the type to go play with Ouija boards or go hang out in cemeteries. It's just not for me. But they were oh so sweet enough to invite me, and I said, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to pass. But I wish you all the best. Not the raisins in the sweet. Raisin bran is the best I can do. Sebby, is it that you don't like just like raisins in your sweets, or is it that raisins are just a big no-no? I guess that's my question. That's the end question. My friend sent a photo of Jesus in the second. It appeared. My computer blue screen, so I think it was possessed. I mean, it could be that your PC is possessed. You never know. We could exorcise it or something. I have room for you and Spooky where I work. It's senior apartments. You guys will be alone just fine with your raisin and prune. Do I like prunes? I think I do. For somebody who has enough prunes in their life, I think I eat a fair decent amount of prunes, okay? I think I eat a decent amount of fiber and prunes, and I still don't go to the bathroom. That's because I have IBS-C, and that's a big issue for me. Y'all are like, have more fiber, and I'm like, I have a lot of fiber in my life. You know how, like, coffee, when people have coffee and stuff, they go to the bathroom, like, instantaneously? It's like, you smell coffee, and you instantly need to go to the bathroom? That's not me. I get, like, I have something like this, and I have all the fiber, I have all the prune juice, it doesn't matter. I'll have laxatives, and it takes me, I don't know, 3 to 5 business days to have a bowel movement. It's great. It's phenomenal. I'm not forever bloated. I'm not just eternally crying all the time. I didn't have a colonoscopy to try to figure it out, and nothing came of it. I'm not bitter. The tour was more of a tour than a hunt. Why are you hunting down these poor spirits? Leave them alone. Let them rest. More information on downtown areas. 10-minute hunts are nothing. I told them, if your private tour is like this, then I think I'll pass. The guide was like, okay. How much did you pay to do the tour? Was it really expensive? I can eat raisins out the box. Raisins and sweets is not. Okay, as long as you're okay with the raisins. I love ghost hunting. There you go, Obi-Wan. I got you somebody. I got you somebody who loves ghost hunting. I'm a grandma. I don't care. I'm a grandma and I'm proud, okay? I've been having to, hello, and it's effed me up. I've gone through like a 32 ounce thing of Metamucil. I understand your struggle of not being able to use the restroom, man. It sucks. It sucks. Hot girl-ish right there. Hot girls have stomach problems. So, Suzuki, you are a hot girl. In the eyes of the internet, you are the hottest of gals. It was $45. The private is $300 for 4 people and you're allowed to stream it? That's crazy. That's wild. $300 to maybe potentially get possessed? Who knows? Who knows? Plip, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Plip, I want to know what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite. Just throwing that out there. And I have a Bongo Cat lobby if you want in on this. Just throwing that out there. Ghosting is fun though. Well, I do ghost people. I'm kidding, Max. I'm kidding. I mean, yeah, no, I'm all for ghosting. I got to a few tour sites doing it with it. Worth it. I'm glad. Oh my god. Oh god, after the tour I thought the same thing. What was that thing? Time for Grandma? Time for Grandma is crazy. I am procrastinating. I need to launch up this game. Alright, those of you that didn't know, we're actually playing a dating sim today. We're about an hour into stream. I need to actually play this dating sim. I'm sorry. Look, I have been wanting to play a dating sim for a hot minute. I think that's pretty on par for me though. I usually take like an hour of just yapping and sweating. What the fuzz? Jesus Christ! Okay, alright, bud. Why? Why is it like this? I thought this was supposed to be romance! What the fuck? much. Nothing like blasting my ears out to set the mood. What the fudge was that? Maybe I don't want to play anymore. What the fuck? Jesus. It still sounds so loud. This is just the title screen. I don't understand. Guys, look. This is the lowest it can get. I got a hold of a girl from Chile that was possessed. Hopefully I interview her tomorrow, so fingers crossed. Tomorrow? I do not claim any bad energy. Do something. Do something. Hold up. Now I gotta catch up. Wait, hold on. Favorite garlic mashed potatoes with gravy for Thanksgiving? Least fruitcake. God, everybody hates that fruitcake, dude. Man, everybody hates it. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to blow out your ear holes like that. I only intend to blow up backs, not ears, okay? That's why you don't finish games. I do finish games, okay? It just takes me forever and a year. You're awake now. Everybody awake. B-Rab, hello, welcome in. How are you? Every game blasts their stuff at full volume and uninstall. I don't understand. This is supposed to be like a dating sim. It's supposed to be like, romance. But then they just like not set the mood with the music. When we're at launch with sound at like 25% volume. That's crazy. That's wild. That's far the show makes it seem. It was all the time, but in reality you need someone there who can connect with them. Couldn't be me. It's okay. I take all the negative energy. Obi-Wan, what the fudge? Love that for you. Ugh, my sickness got worse. My voice is completely gone. Better pop some NyQuil after I eat. You need some more rest. Get all the medicine. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Is this too loud? Is this okay? Look, this is the lowest it goes without turning it off. Volume seems good? Okay. That being 1 out of 10 is crazy business. Plip, did you hear it blast my ear holes? Like, right when we came in? Wait, why did it have name? Okay. So this is Masquerade Kiss, okay? This is the game here, all right? Let me go to the store page. Things look like they get a little spicy, okay? They get a little spicy around here, okay? You're telling me this delectable meal is going to lick his fingers? Hello? Hi, Disfuck. Ah, fudge. Jesus Christ, not again. We're gonna get some wow! We're gonna get the whole thing. Stop with the music. Jesus Christ. We don't need this in our life. It's not needed, man. Happy Sunday, Dis. I hope you're doing so good. Welcome in, welcome in. I can't believe that's literally 1 out of 10. My question of the day is, what's your favorite holiday food and least favorite? I would like to know. All right, so basically, from what I know about the game, we are a secret agent. Everybody else is secret agents. It says something about how, like, we're in the art of seduction or something. Hold up. So who wins in the game of seduction? You're an elite agent tasked with taking down the most corrupt people in the world. However, your latest target may be your most challenging yet. His hand slips into your dress, fingers dangerously close to the wire, hidden in your lingerie. Woo! We're in for it, guys. We're secret agents. I want you guys to know, at one point I wanted to be a secret agent. As long there is ham. Exactly, it's fine. The faces on the cats are so accurate to the personalities of the people. Look, it is. If anybody wants to join for some bongo cat, it's right here. Hold on, I gotta move them though. Look, we're all naked cats. Isn't that cute? All right, that's basically the gist of the game. I'm gonna start it. Full disclosure, I do voice act, but not very well. This is like amateur voice acting. I don't actually voice act for like professionally or anything, but we have fun with it. Also, anybody who does voice act or wants to get into voice acting, I learned something recently. If you don't want it to sound very, like there's a lot of saliva in your mouth, what I have heard is taking a bite out of an apple actually helps kind of absorb some of that saliva so that it doesn't sound very like, you know? Oh, is it getting covered by the chat? Sorry, hold up. Let me put you guys over here for a minute. Sorry. Sorry. Just naked with the girlies hours. Exactly. We just get a little naked over here. I'm gonna have to like make it smaller though. But that's what I've heard. Jesus Christ. We don't need this big. We don't need... fudge. I'm trying to make them... Not that tiny. Not that tiny. Hold up. We don't need that tiny. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Put Nads over there. Her wings are too big. There we go. Alright. I want my mouth to sound moister than an oyster. Yeah, sure, bud. Alright. Excuse you. Not the first and last name. No, I don't want to go to the title screen. Our name is Spooky Dookie. You guys ready? I'm ready. God, I'm so excited for this. You have no idea. I could change again. I had on something that wasn't very dating sims vibes before. No. It's fine. Please, if you're going to join the Bongo Cat lobby, get ready for the dating sims. All right. The name of our character is going to be Spooky Dookie. I didn't take the top off of that. This is a work of fiction. All people, places, incidents, etc. doesn't matter. Cool. Wait a minute! I get to choose my man? Huh? Why do I get to choose? That's Miss Dookie to you, thank you. All right, who do we think is hot? I think this one's hot. I think this guy's hot too. I'm not crazy about this one, but I do like that earring. I think that's a really cool Bongo Cat accessory. Gray suit, gray suit. This guy? Look at the details. Oh shoot, you're right. Maybe we should. Where's the details? My boss? The man you admire holds your life in his hands, age 37. Your boss is a top agent at the EAC. He was once a skilled agent in the field, but now he rarely, if ever, gets his hands dirty. His disarming, charismatic personality has earned him a loyal group of agents. The boss is one beast of a man. Strong, smart, capable. What more could you want? I know I've seen his face, but where? I'm quite sure no one could ever forget a face like this. Okay, so your favorite things, the thrill. I don't feel like reading the interview. Walkthrough Warrior, hello, welcome in, happy Sunday. Okay, so that's Gray Suit. Wow! Woo! I wasn't ready for it. I thought it was gonna go to the next guy. He kiss that scandalous night, your love. It's a lie, huh? What do you mean it's a lie? Your boss is unflappable and always has the answers you seek. You idolize him, even love him. However, you begin to see the cracks in the facade. He's been lying to you all this time just so he can control you. Okay, so... Oh, God, dang! Hold on. All right, we gotta go to detail. This guy, I don't know, something about him. He's dangerous. Ah! Bewitching charms. Guys, he's blood type O. He's blood type O. We gotta. I can tell all that just by the suit. I like this guy. Resort King, whatever that means. with a net worth of 79 billion US dollars. This resort king is the third richest person in the world. No wonder people say, where Kazumi leads, the world follows. Secret information. A proud, aggressive man. There's not a person alive who doesn't fall to his charms. Is there more to him? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? This gambling deviant, he's a gambling man? Does not pull his punches. He's morally bankrupt. Why do I always choose the bad ones? You know what I mean? Why do I always choose the bad boys? I don't get it. So it's not hard to understand why. Shoot, he's not gonna be emotionally available. Wow! Maybe I don't care about that. Okay, who will win in this dangerous love game? Said to control political and financial circles from the shadows with an infamous gang. At his beck and call, the CIA has their hands full of this one, so you can make your move to uncover his possible drug deals. He's a drug dealer? No wonder his net worth is so much. Dating sims? Yes, Evil Bunny! I'm so happy that everybody voted on me playing a dating sim. I've been wanting to play a dating sim for a hot minute. Hot minute. I also had the idea, because I'm now doing something different where I'm not doing really multiplayer games for the month of November, but I thought if people wanted to play, like, get in on some multiplayer games with me, then they could just kind of hop in and out as they please and play some of the characters I'm romancing. The founder and CEO of the world-renowned IT firm, Shiba, called the 21st century's Edison, this black turtleneck-wearing genius, I hate how they described him, has won awards the world over for his engineering. Yeah, Dating Sim December, exactly. Right now, we are currently experiencing Simp Sunday, or it's Simp Saturday, up to you. Maybe we'll make dating sims on the weekends. His years of hard work have brought him his current success. Considering his upbringing, it's easy to understand his level of obsession with his interests, deeply principles and studious. Okay, so he's like a brainiac. You'd be surprised though. Yuzuru can be rather passionate, if you know what I mean. Passionate? Okay, it's not that scandalous. Sexy Sunday, Simp Sunday, Simp Saturday, Sexy Saturday? Who knows? We can work on that. He who controls all. This IT revolutionary has changed the way the world communicates. Now he's developing commercial AI technology. But why is the Department of Defense keeping a close watch on him? Okay. A contract binds you to him as his lover? But he keeps your heart safe or aroused? Dude, do I get bound to these guys via contract? Okay, K is another one I'm like kinda into. K Sojima. Okay. A pleasant mask and gentle charms, bewitched ladies all over. Oh, he's a womanizer. I don't like that. I don't want a womanizer. His powers of diplomacy are second to none. He's even begun philanthropic work. Okay. What a little liar. The man's a beast. He bought a flower? We all know what he really bought. I think I'm gonna pass on him. I'm gonna pass on the womanizer. I come to Spooky Thirst. Okay, all right. It's gonna be a lot of me. It's gonna be a lot of me being thirsty, Stump. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. He's beloved by royal across the globe, but there's no stories of romantic entanglements. The perfect gentleman, or so his mask would have you believe. Oh! Wait! Oh! Wait! Wait! I might be into it. It's fine. Maybe it's okay. He's a womanizer. Oh! I get tied up. Ooh! Ooh! Hold the phone. Guys, maybe we gotta put him back on the roster. Maybe it's a potential. We could potentially go for this man. Anybody for it? Anybody with me? Anybody with me? Anybody with me? Y'all don't want to get tied up? Is that what I'm hearing? Those caught in his web are infected with a lethal poison, his love. Come on, come on, any takers, any takers. Sounds like nobody wants to being tied up. All right, fair enough. Okay, so we're back at the beginning, because this is boss again. All right, why not date them all? I think I'd have to play through several times. Okay, so what are we thinking? We want boss? So do we want boss? I think the one that I'm probably gonna say no to is K, because nobody apparently wants to get tied up like I do. Yuzuru isn't bad, but I'm not a fan of his hair. Kazumi, the thing is, I don't want to deal with somebody who's gonna be a hoe to me. Like, he's gonna be mean. I don't think I want that. Shame that's not an option here. There's no redhead, unfortunately. Pull up? Okay, fair enough. All right, guys. Not me almost raiding out. Okay, so let's start the poll. Maybe you guys can, let's start the poll. Who do we choose? All right. So, okay, so boss man, boss. Next we have, wait, what is his name? So we have the boss here. This is Kazumui. This guy is this is guy, like, we're just gonna call him 79 billion net worth man. Bad boy. $79 billion bad boy. And then the next one we have is IT boy, IT man. He's smart. He's smart. And then we have K, womanizer. And then I think that's it, right? Was that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, there's only 4 guys. Okay. So we're gonna make the poll like 2 minutes. All right. Oh, shoot. I did not be taking down his poll. Sorry, sorry. All right, the poll's up again. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you made a poll. My bad. Why does this look like something I used to play in middle school? No, no, no. This is... Ah! I did not want to go with him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This one looks familiar. Does it look familiar? Have you played this one? I'm curious about Blondie, the womanizer. I also decided to only go with the dating sim with 4 to thump. If you're here for spooky, vote K. She really wants to be tied up. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, bad boy over womanizer. The bad boy seems nice. I won't lie. I won't lie. Who are we going for? It looks like the womanizer is winning. I'm surprised that the womanizer is winning? What is wrong with me? Am I okay? I need to take these gorgeous men off my screen. I can't think. Who made this one? Unico. Voltage is the publisher. I actually had a lot of dating sims, guys. You don't understand how many dating sims I had. I had several I could pick from. And I keep buying dating sims and then not playing them on stream. It's actually really a crime. So, if you guys see me just doing oops all, horror games and dating sims now, mind your business, okay? I have Amnesia. I have, Bloody Painter Dating Sim. I got Bustafellows. I got Creature Romance. I got a bunch. Like this one here, Destiny's Princess. I even got like a monk romance. Guys, I have so many of these. We could have a whole series of me just playing dating sims. The Men of Yoshiwara. Woo! These men are attractive. Oh, God. Bustafellows was fun. You liked it? My Vow to My Liege. Nightshade. I also got one that says, oops, I said yes. Come on, guys. Look, Phantom of the Twilight. Hello. Womanizer it is. Okay, I guess we're going womanizer. Did you guys do it? Did you guys do it so I could get tied up? Did you guys do it so I could get tied up? You guys didn't have to. You guys didn't have to. Watch you not get tied up at all. Max, please! Please! Don't say that! Got the second one when it came out, but haven't had the chance to play it. This is gonna be so fun. What the fudge? Am I supposed to go through all of these? Is that how this works? I guess we're doing the prologue. Shoot from Busted Fellows is best boy. Excuse me, what? Well, obviously we're going for super happy end, but there's a lot of episode. The curtain of night is beginning to fall on the cityscape. Fudge! I accidentally jacked up. I'm doing great, guys. I'm doing really good. Anyway, aware of city lights gradually increasing in intensity in the periphery of my vision, I calmly cross my legs. Are we set in the moon? It literally seems like one of those romance, music videos. It won't be long now. The edge of my garter belt peeks out from the slit of my curve-hugging dress. Why do we have to put an emphasis on the curve-hugging dress? Meeting the driver's eyes in the rearview mirror, I smile back at him. I'm so unserious. And nonchalantly adjusting my slit, begin typing on the computer in my lap. The fact that dramatical murder is banned on here is just rude. I don't know, man. It's rough. It's brutal out here. All right, now who's tonight's target? A flash of nervous energy grips me along with excitement as I open the target's file. The photo that appears on my screen is that of a fine-featured, handsome man. Woo! Enter in our bad boy womanizer, Kei Sojima, age 35, British diplomat. He's the son of some distinguished English family. Sounds like he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Oh god, I'm gonna absolutely hate this guy, I bet you. But judging from his name, he must be part Japanese as well. He's British! The photo on my screen shows a man with light blonde hair and a subtle smile. Can you imagine the subtle smile? It's just like... It looks like a soft, friendly enough smile at first glance, but there's something unreadable about this guy. It's as if he's wearing a mask. It's all a facade, guys. It's all just I bet you this man, look, I'm gonna call it now. He's this womanizer, but deep down, he just wants somebody to love and someone to be there for him at the end of the day. He thinks he can women only want one thing from him. Yeah, that's how that works, right? Blondes are always British or for some reason German. There's no telling whether my first impression of this guy is accurate or not. I'll have to wait until my mission tonight to find out. Oh, is this my boss? How are you getting along, Spooky? Why did I make that so seductive? Wow! There's the man! There's my man. I'ma stick by him, but not for this game. A new window opens on my computer screen and I straighten up the second I hear the voice that comes with it. Same as usual, boss. I was just looking over Kei Sojima's file. Something tells me this particular target might peculiar interest. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? German with the least German names. Exactly. They're like, That's how it makes sense. Yeah, exactly, fam. Royal families all over the world call Kei Sochima a friend. He's a veritable prince in any land. Your mission for tonight is to get acquainted with this so-called prince. Get acquainted with, meaning create a reason to see him again. In order to complete... Whoa! Hold the phone! Create a reason to see him again, so don't sleep with him. Just... You know? I must form a relationship with my target. I nod along with the things the boss says as I continue to read over the target's file. According to this intel, he's very passionate about philanthropic work and charitable endeavors. He's a softy underneath, I know he is! It seems like he's been pretty devoted to it for a while. I don't see any sign of questionable actions or even rumors of that sort. Well, yeah, they could just hide it with money. What do you mean, girl? I told you, he's a very interesting man, didn't I? He's totally clean, a paragon of integrity. Just like a dashing prince straight out of a fairy tale. Considering his looks and his aristocratic origins, I could see why one would be tempted to call him a prince. But appearances aside, there's no way he's just some dashing gentleman. If he was, he wouldn't be my target. He's a handsome man. Stay alert. I wouldn't want you to get your heart stolen. I'm a professional. What do you mean, boss? I shake my head, but on the inside, I'm full on rolling my eyes at the boss's broad smile. That's ludicrous. You of all people should know I'm a consummate professional, boss. You of all people should know that I am not just secretly hoping to get tied up by this man. I would never make a stupid mistake like falling for a target. If you get around to Bustafellows, Mozu is a nice route too, honestly. So funny enough, Bunny, I had actually planned on doing Bustafellows with a group of people. We just haven't found time that aligned with everybody's schedules, but we had talked about doing Bustafellows on stream. And I had like, I want to say like 5 other people who were gonna do like voice acting with me, but I'm not entirely sure like when exactly that would be. As an agent, if you allow personal feelings to come into play, your mission will end in failure and you'll pay with your life. Those are the rules at the EAC, the spy agency at which I'm employed. What does EAC stand for? Eat a cooch? No. No, that's too easy. Don't stress yourself out over things that aren't going to happen. This mission, like my others, will be a success. I'll make sure of it. My confident declaration elicits a smile from the boss. Of course you will. I know better than to doubt you, but if a man ever did appear to steal your heart, I regret everything. I should have chosen this man. This man has loved me from the beginning. I can tell. Guys, I think we need to run it back. I regret everything. I kind of want this man now. Nothing. Never mind. Well then, Spooky. I will speak to you later. No, I regret everything. I regret everything. The boss ends the call wearing some unflappable calm smile.
I am touched by your support.
I kiss you on your forehead.
Thank you so much for the lurk, Evil Bunny. I appreciate it.
Kiss you on your forehead.
Calm smile with which he began it. He didn't really mean anything by what he just said. It's just more of a boss's usual jokes. I don't think so, babe. I think this man likes you. Loves you, even. Perhaps because he's just such a skilled communicator, the boss sometimes likes to play with his words. Babe! Are you blind? This man would get on his knees for you. Grow up. But I admire the boss so much. I love our little back and forths. Plus, tonight's mission is... No, don't think about it too much, Spooky. This is no time to get all excited. Why did the music stop like this? No, Don't think about it. Like, why did it stop so abruptly? The music is killing me. Refocusing. I finished looking over Kei Sojima's file before lightly touching his photo on my screen. A fairy tale prince, huh? What's he hiding? There's nothing quite like the exhilaration of making first contact with a new target. I put on my communication device, the earring that goes in my right ear. We had to clarify that. And spray some perfume on the backside of my left knee. Why? Wait, hold the phone. Why? Y'all, do y'all be putting perfume specifically on the backside of your left knees? Is that what men like? Perfume on the inside, the backside of their left knees? I'm really confused right now. With my eyes closed, I focus. I take control of myself all the way down to the deepest depths of my psyche. Am I doing my perfume wrong? Am I doing my perfume wrong? I'm really confused. The process is a bit like falling into a bottomless pool of water. From this moment on, I'm Nagisa Mikami. Why did I give myself a real name if we're just gonna use this weird, like, fake name? Tonight is going to be a special night. The mission hasn't started yet, but I'm even more excited than usual. And there's a specific reason why. The stage for tonight's mission is a masquerade located on the grounds of Raven Resort, Tokyo. It basically makes the scent transfer to things. Every time you brush against something, it reactivates the smell. But why? Why? What's the science behind that? F me up, I love a masquerade plot. Same, dude, same. But like, I'm brushing against something. I'm not brushing against something with the back of my knee though. That's the part that I don't understand. How does the back of the knee work? An exclusive playground for some of the most powerful people in the world. What am I looking at? Not as blurring out all of the stuff. Inside a couple's only masquerade ball is in full swing. Couples only! Some people are the most themselves when they're wearing a mask. And something tells me that's true for most of the people here. I'm getting a feel for the vibe of the party when... You're right on time, Nagisa. This is the boss, isn't it? Yeah. Heels clacking loudly on the floor, even the way he walks exudes confidence. This is, I'm pretty... Did you already forget this is the boss, Emma? He just has a masquerade mask on. That's it. That's all. You have bigger veins, so it's supposed to travel in your system more to keep the scent longer. How does that travel in my system, though? That's my part that I don't understand. I'm not understanding the science behind this. As those footsteps approach, my pulse gradually quickens. Dang, maybe the superhero masks do work. That's the smallest mask I've ever did see. My swell is Chanel number 5 cent. Not Emma. Man, I didn't even recognize the man. Who's this nerd? Boss. It's extraordinarily rare to see him in person. Clark Kent would fool Emma. Instead of an inorganic collection of pixels on a screen, of flesh and blood is man standing before me. It seeps into your skin, going into your bloodstream. That sounds low-key. Low-key, that sounds toxic. Tonight's party is couples only. I think we've already established that, babe. I hardly ever get to go on missions with the boss. This is great. So wait, hold the phone, guys. Oh, I hate this plot already. I'm going to this party with my boss who loves me already. I already have a foot in the door. And what am I gonna do? Go be a hoe with somebody else. God dang it, man. A womanizer nonetheless. The boss walks up to me and wraps me up in a gentlemanly, but somehow sweet hug.
Thank you, Princess.
I am touched by your support.
I kiss you on your forehead. Hey, when we get home, I'm gonna kiss you on your forehead.
Boss won't tie me up though, you're right. Not the garlic, I swear. About him. Oh wait, although he has a presence about him that borders on overwhelming, the fact that the boss is here to make my heart feel, makes my heart feel full. You're right, I gotta move everybody up. Everybody's in the way. You guys can chill down here. Okay, see this right here? Look, we're all next to the band. We're all together. There we go. Yeah, I've been looking forward to tonight. Let's make tonight a good one. The boss reaches out to touch my right earring. These earrings were actually a present from the boss. Something he gave me upon completing a very important mission. I love that little cat cup. That's so cute. And the one on the right contains a communication device. The boss's hands. I can't feel these warm fingers through a screen. What is happening? Are we like, do we low-key like the boss? Or what's the deal here? Huh? What's going on here? His touch warms my ear, which is still cold from the outside air, and sends a shiver down my spine. It's clear from my reaction that the boss is special to me. Without the boss, I never would have been pulled into this world to begin with. I wanted something cute, a little less massive on your screen. It is really cute. It is really cute. Hold on, I gotta get a thing. Boop. F my life, another duplicate. This is the second little wizard thing I've gotten. Also, thank you, lady, for the lurk. As the oldest, my family had high expectations for me. After graduating from my local high school, I moved on to attend a respected university. I was supposed to become a local civil servant, but the boss changed all that. I studied abroad in America, thinking it would be my last hurrah before graduation. And that's when everything began. While I was over there, I was unlucky enough to have a run-in with the local underworld. Just when everything was about to end for me, the man I admire so much saved my life. The boss? Guys, I think we really messed up, guys. I think we should have gone with the boss. Jesus Christ. Let's get going. It would be premature to call this a crush. Right now, admire is the best word to describe my feelings. Concealing the subtle exhilaration I feel, I take the boss's arm and snuggle up to his side. Now to approach the target. I've got to make sure tonight's mission is a success. Workplace romance is frowned upon. If you have a problem, get out! The party pulses to the beat of the live band's performance. Heck yeah, this is definitely pulsive. This is what the band's playing? There's a lady in the back. The boss parts with me to go and get some glasses from the bar, and I take a look around the party. Sometimes not even a mask is enough to hide who you really are. And speaking of a man who can never be anonymous, even at a masquerade. This is the bad boy! This is the bad boy! What voice should we give him? I'm gonna give him, I don't know, Russian. The party's just getting started, and now's the time to enjoy imagining what's under the mask. A man playfully admonishes a group of women who gathered to try and get a peek of his face. I don't need to rely on imagination to guess who's under that mask. The force of the man's presence, too powerful to be ignored, is a dead giveaway. Kazumi Shido. His name popped up in the files of Kei Sojime. Drug dealer with Russian accent checks out. Exactly. See? Okay, we're fine. It's okay. He and Kei have known each other for ages. They call him the Resort King and says he's one of the most influential people in the world. Considering the rumor, guys, I didn't even have to read the descriptions. We could have just chose somebody based off looks and then learned their background as soon as we got into the game. Considering the rumors, his aura of confidence and superiority is to be expected, but this guy reeks of shady. Then, like a yin to his yang, the moon to Kazumi's sun, another man appears, cold and brisk like the night air. Oh, it's IT Man! It's IT Man! I have no interest in cheap flirts. I made him like, I have no interest. Ain't no way. With a frown, his user is Shiba. He's the CEO of Shiba, really, you don't say, a major technology company, and he's also known as Kei Sojima for a long, he's also known Kei Sojima for a very long time. Okay, sorry. He was a runner-up. He was a runner-up. He was a really good runner-up, though. There's something a little too heartless about those eyes of his. I personally prefer to keep my distance from men like that. I mean, babe, we would have gone for him. A sweet smell like that of incense burning fills the party. The exotic sandalwood-based scent transforms the immediate atmosphere into something calmer and more alluring. Where is that coming from? I shift my line of sight, searching for that blonde, refined man. Just then, my right earring picks up a voice that even digitally sounds clear and refreshing. Let's get together for later for a chat over tea. What a cute... Wait! Oh, wait! This is our man! Let's get together for something about tea. I don't know. What a cute English accent. This is our man. The voice I'm hearing is being picked up by the boss's communication device. Okay, so boss found him. When I look over at the bar, I spot Kei Sojima chatting with a beautiful woman. Really, you're not going... Oh, wait, sorry. Really, you're not going to forget you said that when the party's over? I don't make empty promises. You took off your mask for me. I can't wait to see you again. Although he could easily be touching the woman as if he wanted to.
I am touched by your support.
I kiss you on your forehead. Hey, when we get home.
Thank you so much for the alert, cowboy. I appreciate it.
Forehead.
Really do appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing so good. Be touching the woman if he wanted to. Kei makes no attempt to do so. Is Loki a gentleman? Hello? Acting like a perfect gentleman, he maintains a certain distance from her. His posh accent and general demeanor speak of a privileged upbringing. The other people here all seem like the types to hide their true natures behind masks, but among them, he alone seems different. The seedy atmosphere of the party doesn't seem to extend to his immediate vicinity. It's as if he exists in a bubble of his own rarefied air. He probably has sophisticated taste he'd never fall for something as basic as simple feminine wiles. Which begs the question, what will he fall for? With my eyes on the boss's back, I'm formulating a strategy when I spot something. I'm not imagining things. Rope play, that's what he's into, for sure, 100%. Those doll-like eyes are looking at me. Those smiling eyes. If I didn't know better, I might be tempted to get the wrong idea. Logically analyzing the situation, I'm just about to smile back when all the lights suddenly dim. It's time for what you've all been waiting for, your date with Destiny, our one-night-only swap. The heat of the already quiet, sensual atmosphere just got turned up a notch. A slow song begins to play, and masked men and women cast overlapping shadows on the floor as they find new partners. It's a partner swap. Are you at a swinger party? Yes. I guess you'll leave your date and give yourself over to someone new. Typical rich people. You're right, you're right. That's what rich people do, swinger parties, right? Woo! Ready to choose my dance partner for the night. I turn to the bar. There I see Kay and the boss side by side in my line of sight. However, it's Kay who walks over to me, maintaining intense contact as he approaches. The sound of his footsteps is even and rhythmic, an exemplification of Kei Sojima's own methodical, studied nature. My eyes flit to the boss, and I discover he's with the woman Kay was speaking to earlier. So wait, did boss set this up for us? He was like, I'm taking her for the swinger party, go take my girl. So boss was like, I got you, I already did the pre-work for you, go do what you gotta do. I know that look. It means have fun. Have fun? This is all a part of the boss's plan. He took part in the partner swap in order to bring me and Kay together. Exactly. It was a mistake to take the boss seriously when he said, let's make tonight a good one. What do you mean? He's literally just doing his job. What are you talking about, girl? May I have this dance? Ah! My Nagi's Mikami mask fallacy conceals the twinge of disappointment I feel. Sure, it would be my pleasure. Thanks. And so just like that, just like some prince out of a fairy tale, Kay gallantly offers me his hand, and I accept. It's cold. The party around us pulses with a hot, sensual heat, making Kay's chilling hand feel like ice by comparison. Viewed from up close, his pale skin is like clear, flawless porcelain. Imagine I look up at him and I'm like, what's your skincare routine? It almost feels as if I'm touching a doll. Too bad this fairy tale prince thing is just an act. Oh well, time to get to business and make a connection. It's an honor to dance with someone as lovely as you. Very funny. You're obviously handsome enough to have any woman here. An arm wraps nonchalantly around my waist, pulling me close. However, his steps are so naturally matched with mine that I hardly even notice. The smell. Oh, he has cologne behind his left knee. Behind his left knee. It's in his bloodstream. The fragrance coming off Kay is very different from the sweet scent permeating from the party. It's familiar and I search through my memories to identify it. Cologne, it smells vaguely exotic. It's sweet, but there are bitter, woody notes as well. W cologne? This man smells like a good cologne? It's a very distinctive smell. Oh, I know. It's what you smell when you walk into a church? I beg your finest pardon? A church? Is he your date for the night? Why did he choose this? Huh? Why is this what? Okay, all right, it's fine. It's whatever. Guys, glaze over that. I'm sure our man is still good. Is he your date for the night? Kay's face draws closer. Soft golden strands graze my cheek. Yes. As Kay sways with the music, the boss enters my field of vision. When I see the flirtatious way the woman is dancing with the boss, right, church-smelling boy. We love a church-smelling man. It's like we're ready for a sermon. A faint pang of jealousy burns the bottom of my heart. Guys, what the fudge? We're clearly upset. We're clearly upset that the boss is with somebody. Womp womp, altar boy. You look like you miss him. Kay pulls me a little closer and the boss vanishes from view. Maybe he's into that. Maybe he's into that, guys. Maybe he likes, you know, watching, you know? He looks like he wants my attention. So maybe he's like low-key into being in the cuck chair or something. Although I'm able to conceal my reaction to the increased proximity, on the inside, my heart beats a little harder. I'm giving this guy too much credit. A guy I just met could never read me like that. Girl, you were staring at him longingly. What do you mean? Really? How about you? You don't miss your date? No, she and I just met. But you, on the other hand, it seems you've known that man for quite a while. He could tell that just from the way I looked at the boss? Girl, are we the worst secret agent known to man? What is going on here? This Kei Sojima guy is perceptive. Yes, we're old friends. I told him I was interested in getting more involved with charity work. And he brought me to this party. He said this would be a good way for me to make connections. I deliver my pre-planned lines with a smile. I came here to build connections. A friend, huh? All of a sudden, I feel Kay's breath tickle my ear. Unlike his icy hands, his breath has a human warmth. But I didn't have a clue what kind of party this was going to be. I've got to admit, I'm kind of surprised. Especially with all this partner swapping stuff. Remember, he's next to my ear. You came to the party with a special friend, and now you're dancing with another man. This man wants it to be a threesome. I know he does. I guess that makes me a homewrecker. A homewrecker? That's pretty funny. How does it feel knowing your friend can see you in the arms of another man? When the boss is mentioned, my focus nearly shifts to him. He's like, how do you feel about being with another man? And she goes, another man? Ah, the boss! Oh, my, clutching her pearls. No, my boss, he might think badly of me. When I glance over his way, I find he's still dancing the night away with that woman. This doesn't feel good. Why don't we make him a little jealous? Turning me around so the boss once again vanishes from my view, Kay whispers to me. Men always want what they can't have. It makes sense why this man is a womanizer. I get it. The literature was correct. The ancient texts make sense. They were accurate. Although I'm not interested in Kay, there's something sexy about the way his breath tickles my ear. I lock eyes with the boss over Kay's shoulder. Ah, hi Jackie. I bring you over. You can chill right next to Mads. Nope, you'll go next to Plip because it messes with the formation. It's as if I'm dancing with the boss's eyes and Kay's voice. My right earring is picking up every word we speak and transmitting them to the boss. For some reason, when I think about that, I feel inexplicably guilty. Girl, own that! Own that! Kay's a smooth talker. He definitely knows how to steal a woman's heart. He may look like a dashing fairy tale prince, but there's nothing G-rated about this guy. Not the boss with a cuck earpiece. Boss is over there like, yeah, get in there, you got this, baby girl. But your friend underestimates you. Oh? He's a little too certain you'll never have eyes for another man. Before, Kay was simply moving with the music, but now he's wrapped an arm around my neck, taking the lead. I'm sorry, I know that's like, it's a different thing that I'm envisioning in my head, but I'm just imagining him like grabbing her like this and just like swaying with her. I know that's not the intent. I know that's not what we're doing, but I'm half expecting them to like have her in a chokehold, grabbing her along the way. Eager to regain control, I intentionally act affectionate, bringing my body closer so I can't see anyone but Kay. Oh, I see. Yeah, you would do that. Do what? Out of sight, out of mind, right? You show him who's boss. Has he been talking like this in attempt to rattle me, or no? This is a normal for Kei Sojima. He must play games like this every night. As I think Kei brings his lips to my ear. Brother, he's been in my ear. How much closer can you get? He was here before, and now I'm right in your ear. He's been next to my ear. He's been up in it. He might as well just stick his tongue in it. My left ear, to be specific. He's gone to the other side. So he was in the right ear before, and now he's gone to the other side. The one place where the boss won't be able to hear his voice. Sometimes flings that were supposed to be temporary can turn into something real. You seem like a girl who falls hard when she falls for a guy. What's that supposed to mean? Once another man dominates you, you're hooked for good, huh? I beg your finest pardon? Grow up? You might be right, but no. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it, so grow up. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. I need some popcorn. Let me tell you, I should have gotten some. Jesus Christ. How dare you clock me 100%? How dare you? His low, intoxicating whisper flows into me, sweet and smooth as honey. Why is this guy talking about domination all of a sudden? Babe! He wants to tie you up! He's into it! He wants to dominate you! He wants you to be his new subby puppy! You said he's a friend. If he's still just a friend, perhaps that means there's still an opportunity for me to get you hooked. Hints of mischievousness. Mischievousness, Jesus, accent, his silky voice, and he flirts with me secretly, out of the boss's earshot. My eardrum quivers. Y'all eardrums be quivering when the right man is around? Whew. Send something that feels like a shock of electricity down my spine. Get me hooked, huh? Oh, this is our first choice. Ooh, do we play hard to get? Or, yeah, there might be. Do we show him a little bit of interest? Or do we say, not gonna happen, buckaroo? I'm dying, dude. I have too much blood. Hard to get for sure. Ooh, but, oh, I mean, not bad. We could. You think this man wants a hard to get? All right, bet. We could go for not going to happen. Not gonna happen. Oh my God. The way that it sounds makes it seem like it's wrong. You know what I mean? They're like, eh. What was that? I obviously don't think Kay is serious. I don't like letting Kay be the one in control, so I bring my wait, but guys, I think he wants a sub, guys. Bring my lips to his ears and whisper, "You're right, Feelings can change, especially when someone particularly sexy is involved. I'm happy to hear that. Joke's on you, Kay. You might have a point if the boss and I were just normal man and woman. But as long as I'm an agent, I'd never betray the boss. Me? Betray the boss? There's no way. The way his breath is touching my ear is bothering me. I shake my head at Kay, moving my ear away from him. I can't be hugged. Not by you or anyone. You don't think so? I'll never know for sure unless I try. Ow! Ow! Ah! Ah! When I look up, I see a shockingly handsome, chiseled face. The music stopped. As I take in his soft blonde hair and pale skin, I see myself reflected in his eyes that look finely crafted. That look like finely crafted balls of glass. Woo! Ah! 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 It's official. Now I really want to get you hooked. Ah! That got my attention. In the brief moment his lips graze mine. Ah! Oh! 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 We got a little. No. Ah! You said you were interested in charity. If you'd like, we can continue this here. The arm that has been wrapped around my waist quickly releases me. He kissed me, and I didn't do a thing. It just felt so completely, utterly natural, like there wasn't anything crude or lewd about it. I take half a step away from him, and the cool air caresses my skin. Kay removes his mask and produces a business card from inside. Hold the phone, he's already revealing? All right, put the mask on, baby boy. Come here. Keep the mask on. Here's a business card from the inside of the pocket of his jacket's placed in my hands. Although I've seen his face before in photos, in person, he's so stunning that I nearly gasped. Girl, he literally had a mask the size of like, I don't even know. It wasn't even that big though, girl. Like it was the size of maybe like a prescription bottle or something. It wasn't even huge, girl. Like you knew what this man looked like. It was literally just shades on his eyes. I probably shouldn't be revealing myself at a masquerade party. This is against the rules. Keep it our little secret, okay? Boy, we're not even in a secluded place. Don't forget, Emma didn't recognize the boss. That's fair. That's fair. Emma, I apologize. Our main character also did not recognize him. Oh. He gracefully presses his index finger to his lips. Just imagine, just... Just then, the lights gradually begin to get brighter. And the alluring look on Kay's face also fades away with the darkness. He transformed back into the upstanding fairy tale prince he was before the swap began. See you later, and remember, the path to paradise begins in hell? Huh? He leaves me with those enigmatic parting words. In that instant, just for a second, I catch a flash of something sensual and devilish in his eyes. He said, "See you later, alligator." The path to paradise begins in hell. What's that supposed to mean? He wants to dominate you, girl. Who is this man really? Steady, even footsteps fade into the distance. I can still hear his voice whispering. Perhaps that means there's still an opportunity for me to get you hooked. When I think back on those words, his exotic cologne and his scent of his church cologne come rushing back to me along with the memory. He's long gone, but he made one heck of an impression. My memories of him are so vivid and intense that it's as if he never left. I give my head a little shake, chasing that shadow from my mind. Once it's gone, the first thing I think of is the boss. Emma, ask Teague why you're catching strays. The boss! Although it may have only been for a few moments, I stopped thinking about the boss completely. Taking a deep breath to collect myself, I search for the boss. However, there's no sign of him in the club. Did he leave me? Did my boss just leave? I have a reason to see Kay again, so the boss must have left. That makes sense. After all, I completed my mission for the night. However, even as I think that Kay's comment replays in my mind, he underestimates you. I hear it as clearly as if Kay were whispering in my ear. Fabry, hello, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so well. My question of the day I have for everybody is, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite? You're doing an early stream tonight? I wanted to do an earlier Saturday stream, but was super tired from the wedding on Friday. And then I decided to stream today, and I have dinner with Mama and Papa Spooky at like 5 o'clock. So, early stream. You got ready for this? The Paths of Paradise begins in that HE double hockey stick. Guys, that was the prologue. Guys, we're still on normal end. Guys, we didn't even move up. Guys, we didn't even move up. Was that supposed to happen? Guys, I don't think we're gonna get a good ending if we didn't even budge a little. This is going to take you months. Not take me months. It's fine. I did make a choice. I did make a choice, Emma. Were we not supposed to play hard to get? That's what I thought. When we were deciding whether or not we needed to play hard to get or be like, you know, like be a little seductive. We have time. I think. We might be okay. You think that the prologue doesn't affect it at all? He was into it, though. He was really into it. I know for a fact that man was into it. Beef Wellington sounds so good. To give it that festivities touch. Ooh, chestnuts. That sounds really good. Man. It's the night after the masquerade. I'm sitting in front of my dresser in my bedroom. Girl, what are you doing on the floor? However, I'm not here to do my makeup. Hold the phone! Boss can see us in our bedroom like this? Hello? I'm so confused. I'd be scared that my boss could just like pop in at any given moment just to see me in my room. Like, what if I'm naked? I don't know, man. I can't picture this man just popping up at any given moment. Okay. How are you getting along, Spooky? I hear the boss's voice, and my dresser mirror transforms into a video screen. Like, if it was a call, I'd be more receptive to that. But it's not. It's literally just a voice call in my mirror. My full-length vanity. I immediately straighten up, switching into work mode. The same as usual. Everything is going according to plan. I'm happy to hear that. Last night was a lot of fun. Was it? Did he take that woman home? I wonder if this man took that woman home. I can't believe how quickly you completed your mission. You never failed to impress me. He smashed for sure. Don't say that!
I am touched by your support.
I kiss you on your forehead. Who you? Hey, when we get home.
Have fun finishing the whole game today. Emma, we know I'm not gonna finish it. Thank you so much for the lurk, Emma. Hope you have a lovely day. Ghosty, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing so good. Happy Sunday. Do you keep VODs up by chance? NyQuil hitting so almost Nini for me. Yes, I do. I do keep the VODs up. I don't take them unless I accidentally dox myself. Then I take VODs down. But if I'm good, then we're good. Norman, hello, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great now. Good to see your beautiful face. How you doing? I'm doing so good. We're starting a new dating sim. I've never played a dating sim like this on stream, which I'm really excited about. I'm so happy that everybody voted to do this. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies for these titties. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I have a good sleep, Radiance, if you fall asleep. I hope you feel so much better. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being with us. We're going for the womanizer, guys. We are a secret agent, and we are trying to seduce one of our boys. Our target, I should say. He's a womanizer. So we just did the prologue. We're in chapter 1. I'm trying to not go completely insane with my next concert. The program is insane, and I'm pretty sure one of the composers heavy on drugs to write such atrocities. That's crazy. 25 chapters, by the way. You don't have to throw that out there. You don't have to say we have 25 chapters. That was unnecessary. This is the boss. This is not our love romance, our romance option, okay? Thanks. I couldn't have done it without you, boss. Also, my question of the day for anybody that's coming into chat, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite holiday food? That is the question. I didn't expect to get Kay's contact information like I did. Okay. Something that I have never done well with, and it's always a very weird place for me, is when somebody gives you their contact information of when it's okay to actually reach out to them. Sometimes if you go too soon, they think you are desperate. But other times they're like, oh God, yeah, I'm into that. So it makes things really hard. But I'd rather have the roles reversed where I give my contact information and then they reach out to me, because then I don't have to play this game of when do I message them or when do I call them or whatever, right? Okay. He honestly had me pretty thrown for a while there. As much as I want to tell myself all's well that ends well, my uncharacteristic failure to fully control the situation still bothers me. Girl, you're a sub through and through. Grow up. He's a dom. But then they go through the same doubts. Exactly, Fabry. I'd rather not be me in that situation. I'd rather it be them in the situation. I do the same thing with playing games with people. I never know if I should reach out as soon as I can or if I wait. I'm I don't want to come on too strong to people. I'm maybe they don't want to play with me. I hate that I wasn't fully in control, but I'll just have to use that frustration to make sure everything goes well next time. I've collected some additional information on Mr. Sojima. I'm sending it to you now. A new window opens on the screen and Kay's resume appears. Redacted! Hello! Welcome in! I hope you're doing so well. Hi, I know we just met 5 minutes ago, but want to play mermaids? Yeah, that's me. It's me. I want to play mermaids with people and I never know when to reach out. Redacted, I hope you're doing so good. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Mr. Sojima is descended from a line of English nobility. His grandfather has an official title. We know this! We know this man! You're so down to play mermaids? There we go, Ghosty. There we go. We can play mermaids. You've said it, so now I'm gonna reach out so we can play mermaids. Now I don't have to make it weird and do my waiting game. Like we dress up in a pool and swim around? Yeah, basically. How else do we play mermaids? We play mermaids. The grandfather is a powerful figure who owns some of the most valuable land in England. Pretty much. Here we go. If you agree to play mermaids with me, we're best friends at this point. So just throwing that out there. You're contractually obligated to be my friend if you agree to play mermaids with me. And then we choose our powers too. Exactly. We get to choose our powers. We even get to decide what color tails we have. It's great. I'm down for mermaids on a freelancer state. Exactly, exactly. And then she locks you in the basement to make raid videos. Exactly, exactly. Then you're locked in forever, and then you get to make raid videos for the rest of your life for me. I definitely would hate Swiggy ever reached out to me to play a game. See, everybody, we're gonna play mermaids now, so you guys are contractually obligated to be here and love me now that we're gonna play mermaids. Mr. Sojima is following in his footsteps. Okay, I'm calling it now. Our boy, our womanizer, has trauma, okay? He's a womanizer, right? But really he has this like some sort of like, oh, I have to live up to what my father did, and oh, I have to put up this facade, I have to be so hard and cold, and I must keep everyone at arm's distance because if I let them in too close, they would know the real me, and I just can't do that. But you might be different. I flirted with you, but you were hard to get. I'm calling it. Mermaids, I call the pigtail. You guys ever play mermaids with those people that were like, oh, you have a pink tail? Well, my tail's rainbow, so I have all the colors. But your pink tail's cool. Oh, you have that power? Well, I have all the powers. I hated those people. Well, that's kind of cool that you have that power, but I have that power and all of the other powers. So maybe someday you'll unlock mermaid abilities to be like my mermaid abilities. I usually play mermaids by myself. Yeah, same though. Ghosty, I play mermaids by myself. Mostly. I didn't really play mermaids with other people because people didn't play mermaids right. I didn't play Barbies with other people because other people couldn't play Barbies right either. He's a special diplomat working for the British Embassy. Yay, lonely childhood. Ghosty, do you have siblings? By chance? Because it's just me. I don't have any siblings. And for any of you that clock me and say, yeah, you give only child vibes, grow up, get out. Lurk refresh, thank you for the lurk refresh, I appreciate it. Does he have any enemies? That's the interesting part. He doesn't really have enemies to speak of. He's an influential man, not only in England, but around the world. Mermaids are hot though. They are. I do, but they're 6 years older than me, so I practically was one. I guess that's fair. When they're older than you, it kind of like, in a sense, feels more like you're the only child, because they're not really like around your age and they're probably already like out of the house at that point, right? Well, sometimes. Or they just don't hang out with you, right? What would I know, right? I'm the only kid. He helps out with his family's foundation while working as a diplomat. He sounds perfect, but... Or just don't hang out, play. That I could see that, where they're like, you're too young, I don't want to hang out with you, I got my own friends, I'm older. Don't worry, guys. I can clock it. I'm an only kid, but I can clock it. I can clock it. Aw, darn. Not the repeat. Gosh dang it. There must be a reason he's a target. Yes, this is off the record, but once the British Parliament is dissolved, there's supposed to be a general election. The question is, with something like that just around the corner, why would a diplomat like Mr. Sojima be in Japan on an unofficial business? Your next mission is to monitor him and find out what he's really doing there. Ascertain whether or not he has any political ambitions. I see, so I'm not trying to steal information or expose wrongdoing. This is strictly a surveillance mission. Understood. I already have Kei Sojima's contact information. I sent the boss a message with the information from Kei's business card this afternoon. I've been invited to an afternoon tea hosted by Kei. I'm working on a plan. Wait! Hold the phone. He already invited us to afternoon tea? He didn't even have my contact information. What do you mean? I'm working on a plan to get closer to Kei there. Impressive. You already made arrangements to meet with Mr. Sojima. So wait, did I reach out and he was like, yeah, let's go do tea, babe? What's going on? I knew I could count on you. I consider myself an only child. I do have technically 2 half-siblings, but they might not exist because I've seen one 6 times in my whole life and the other talked to the phone once. So I'm pretty sure I mean, I guess in a sense it's kind of like you're like the only one. I don't know. I feel like do you guys ever like wish you were like super close with your siblings? At one point I wish I had siblings, but then I'm like, I think I give too much only child vibes. Maybe I like just being the center of attention to my parents. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm just... I'm like, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having siblings, but at the same time, I'm like, I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, always. So they're like 6-7 years apart from you. Huh. I have no attachments to my family? I guess, yeah. I mean, everybody's family situations are always very different. But, what are you family now, Ghosty? We're here for you. Not at all, for what I've seen. And no, they are horrible people. I'm happy not having them in my life. Well, I'm sure you're better off. And I'm glad that, like, you don't have people that are horrible in your life and you're much happier without them. I love my found family. They feel more like home. Honestly, I feel like it's weird to say, but like I feel like I've made stronger connections online through online friends than I have like actual friends. And I feel like they bend over backwards in a lot of situations for me than some real life friends would, if that makes sense. Although it feels amazing to be complimented by the boss, make sure not to let my reaction show. Dude, she's like, I just admire the boss. Girl, you don't just admire the boss. You love this man, and he loves you, okay? The boss only asks one thing of me, to be an excellent agent. And to be his lover. But he doesn't say that outright. Let's be honest. Okay. I can't allow my personal feelings to show. It sounds like this mission is going to go just as well as your others. Sorry, I was supposed to voice act that. Mr. Sojima seemed quite taken with you. Why do you say that? Although I feign ignorance, I'm reminded of that parting kiss. So our love interest, those of you that are just popping in, they gave us a little kissy kiss before they left. They like little until next time kind of dealio. It was great. It was ooh. For whatever reason, his scent and the warmth of his lips of mine has left quite an impression. Also, this man has cologne, our love interest. He's British. His cologne smells like church, apparently. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's attractive. But I'm pretty sure this man is a dom, and I chose this man specifically because in like the beginning little info thing, it showed him tying us up, and that's really what I wanted. Granted, I let everybody have a vote. I let everybody choose, you know, who they wanted, but I think Thump kind of swayed the votes a little bit. They were like, if you support Spooky, you would vote for this guy specifically because she wants to be tied up. And I think that might have swayed the votes, but we don't know. Unconfirmed why people made their decisions. Unconfirmed, but we were into it. He's definitely a sub who pretended to be a dom. I bet you that guy's a dom. Our main character, she's a sub for sure, through and through. She's pretending. And yep, and I voted against it. Who did you vote for, lady? For whatever reason it sent, okay. I didn't tell the boss about that, but girl, why would you mention that? Why would you mention that? You look like you were enjoying dancing with him. It's totally confirmed. It definitely is. Oh my god, the fact that Thumper beat you for Dido's costume contest because people were being thirsty. Ghosty. I'm really bummed about that costume contest. Guys, those of you that didn't know, I got 4th place. I got 4th place in a costume contest. Thump got 3rd. Dude, you should have seen the reactions of when Thump came on screen. Everybody wanted Thump. They wanted this man. Biblically, emotionally, they wanted him hardcore. And you know what? Valid. I get it. Those were really good photos. You did do very well taking those photos, Ghosty. I voted for Bad Boy. That's fair. They're very welcome. It was very good photos. Very, very good photos. You did really well. But man, am I bummed. Am I bummed. But also, if I was ever to do any type of risque, thirsty kind of photos, they would for sure be me in like scary masks or scary things with risque things bottom half. I would definitely do a photo shoot with that hairless cat mask in lingerie. I would definitely do it. It would not be your typical, like, your typical thirst traps, guys. It would definitely be an only spooky account, only spooks account, where it's just me in, like, very scary getup with lingerie on. But man, you did a really good job on the photos. And honestly, congratulations to Thump, but let me tell you, I was really bummed I didn't win. I spent like an hour on that, painting that prosthetic. I was so bummed. Thank you, Ghosty. I appreciate it. I spent forever on that prosthetic. Furry Bourgeois. Got it. See, exactly. I could do Furry Bourgeois. Or I could do like, what is it? Like a bat. I could do a creepy bat with lingerie. I could do, like, Freddy Krueger with lingerie. Is this the first picture of Only Spooks account? Well, maybe someday we'll get there. Maybe someday we'll get to the Only Spooks. Who knows? But it would definitely not be your average Only Spooks. You know what I mean? It would definitely be something that has a spooky twist on it. To see those, I need you to know this. Maybe they would. Who knows? I need a photographer. Mads just needs to move closer to me so she can photograph my cooch in costume. I better have. It's part of my job to make it seem like I'm having fun. I really do though. See? If Mads was closer to me, she would be my dedicated photographer so I could do these photo shoots. I actually really want to turn one of my rooms into like a photography room so I could do stuff like that. Like, for example, those of you that follow my TikTok, I did like a lot of transitional videos for like a lot of my FX makeup, my special effects makeup and stuff. And I was really bummed when, like, I kept doing it in this area, but I'd like a dedicated space to keep, like, my cameras so that I don't move them and the continuity stays the same, making the, like, transitions much cleaner. You know what I mean? I'm already a monster, so it's not much of a stretch for me. That right there, that sentence is so real, honestly. It's such a real sentence. You're the one who taught me that, boss. Just a part of your job. I wonder if that's the whole story. There were times where you weren't even looking at me. Was I supposed to look at you the whole time? What do you mean? I was working, brother. I was working. What do you mean? I'm supposed to make the target seem like I'm interested, and boss is like, you weren't looking at me. Like, what do you mean? Huh? You're listening to our conversation in my ear hole. In your ear hole. He was watching me closely. Not that I'm surprised. I see you too have the special permit. I feel that. I mean, whew. If you've seen my smut, you'd know. He may have made it look like he was having fun, but he'd never miss a detail. However, relief and joy well up inside me when I hear the boss's eyes were on me. I wouldn't have let him touch me if it weren't for the mission. Girl, please. Please, girl, please. You let this man explore your body. Grow up. I believe you, but you'd better be careful that fairy tale prince doesn't sweep you off your feet. I need to share the keychain I got from TwitchCon. You can put your pic in there too? What do you mean? What was the keychain? Is it a Monster Effort keychain? Huh? Is it a smut keychain? Maybe I should make smut keychains for next TwitchCon. Actually, that might not be received very well. I don't know, I can't tell. Wearing a satisfied smile, the boss nods. The boss probably only says these things to check my loyalty. There's really no need though, my loyalties aren't going to change. Well then, I'll be praying for your success. Don't worry, I won't let you down. My video call with the boss ends, and I close my eyes to take a deep breath. I'm always at least a little tense once a mission starts. Even now, sitting at home in between assignments, I still can't completely relax. This may not be as dangerous as my usual missions, but that doesn't mean I can take it easy. That Kei Sojima's person. When I close my eyes, I see his smile. He seems so upstanding and refined, but there's a shadow of something bewitching there. Is it just my imagination? I'm gonna be working in and around Raven Resort Tokyo for this mission. I hate how abruptly the music stops in this. They're like, dun dun. Like, it's like a pin drops. I should gather as much information as I can on the place. Who is this man here? Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna, like, turn off my camera so you can see this, like... Who is that man back there? What is this, like, secret agent thing? Also, her room has, like, no personality. It's very generic. It's just this one little poster of this guy. Oh, you shared it on the server? Give me a second. Give me a second. Ain't no way. That's so funny. That's so funny. Monster Effort Class A. This permit indicates the holder has a worldwide approval to flirt with, romance, and or have monsters, cryptids, and other consenting entities for perpetuity. That's perfect. I love that. That's so good. Oh my god, it's like an ID. Mikey! Welcome in! Happy Sunday! I hope you're doing so good. How are you? On Webtoons? Wait, a tone... Wait! I think I know this one. Hold on. I'm looking it up, see if I know. Yep, I've read this. Yep. I've read this one. It's good. It's good. The art style, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Love it. The art is just, beautiful. Woo! Okay. But before that, time to recharge. What flavored Lady Borden should I have tonight? What do you mean, Lady Borden? Disappointed by the way I smell that exotic fragrance whenever I think of Kay. I decided to distract myself with a bowl of fancy vanilla ice cream. Sweet as a monster. Yeah, I am. I thought you guys knew that with all the smut I read. I thought you guys knew that. That weekend, I head to Raven Resort Tokyo dressed in something more conservative than I wore at the Masquerade. I'm wearing an off-white lace dress. I tried to pick out something elegant enough for a prince. I wonder if he'll like it. Woo! Enter in our romance option. Let's go, baby. There's one I've been wanting to read in regards to the head. Oh, I have her. Wait, I think I know what you're talking about, Ghosty. I just can't remember the name. It's one thing knowing it and another thing knowing it. Yes, I love reading them. It's been all over my TikTok. Ghosty, I think that I've heard about this one. I just can't tell. So there was actually a book recently that was released. I know that this is kind of random and side topic. It's called Haunting the Hunter, and I believe it's Hannah Harp. That's this isn't really like a monster effort, but this book is about the actual main character within the novel starting to fall in love with the reader. And so basically, I believe, I haven't started it. I bought it, but I haven't began it. But basically the way that it goes is that they start off with like some sort of like romance interest, I believe, but the stalker or killer or whoever, I don't know, starts to have feelings for you, quote unquote, the reader. And I thought that was a really cool premise. My Cinnamon Girl. Hold on, now I gotta look. Do I know My Cinnamon Girl? I'm looking it up. But I highly recommend, like, well, actually, I'll read it before I recommend it. Oh, wait, is it seriously the thing? Oh shoot, I didn't realize, that's cool. You have a hardcover of it? Oh, I bet you that's beautiful. The art style is just so good. So freaking good, man. I didn't realize it was from her Patreon. Beneath Hoof. Yes. Okay. No, I think I have heard of this. No, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like a dark monster romance, and it's like, yep, no, I've seen this. This has been all over my TikTok. It has been all over my TikTok. It is insane. Hold on, let me, this is what it looks like, guys. This one. Beneath Hoof and Hollow. I have heard of this one. It's been on my TikTok all over the place. It looks good. It looks really good. Okay. Sorry. I step into the hotel lobby at the designated time and find Kay is already there. Even in a crowd, he seems to walk around in a bubble of his own air. Her Patreon is well worth the money. Dude, her art style, so beautiful, honestly. So good. We need a Monster Smut book club. I think I have, in my thing, I have like a book Discord where I've been asking for smut reads. Don't I? I have like a Discord. We do. We should just like make it just a club where we just, you know, we all talk about all of the books we've been reading. Yeah, the books. That's where I want to know everybody's smut reads that they've been reading, man. That's what I want to know. God dang it. We need a Monster Smut book club, though. No, really. I need to know everybody's smut reads. Give us a Monster Effort Discord rule. I was looking into the roles on Discord, guys. What? Tell me why we have to pay for like constant boost just to keep the tags. Why is that a thing? Why is Discord like this? This doesn't make sense to me. He's devoid of even a hint of devilishness he displayed at the Masquerade party. He really does look like a prince from a faraway land. Money, for real, dude. For real, I'm angry. The tabs? No. No, I'm talking about like, you know the tag that you're talking about? For, you know when you go into like different Discords and stuff and everybody has like a tag next to their name? I was looking into one of those. And I really wanted one for our Discord, and it makes me angry that you have to pay for Discord, like boost, the tag. But I'm like, just the role in the Discord, I could do that specifically. That would be kind of cool. To add it as like a little extra tack on, that would be cool. Turning towards him, I take a step. Heels clicking on the floor. Kay immediately notices the noise. Spotting me, his eyes widen briefly. Then he breaks out into a welcoming smile. Why does his eyes widen? Ooh, here we are. Should we play his game? Smile back at him? Or not to acknowledge his presence? Should we be a brat or should we not? He's a womanizer, okay? I don't think it really matters. It has to not really matter. Should we let him have this little crumb? A little smile? A smile doesn't mean much, right? You have a brat tag? That's funny. I love that. I did want like a spooky or like a spook tag or something. I thought that would be kind of cute. Or like a boo. That would be kind of cute. I'm gonna smile back at him. Because I don't think it really matters. Because nodding to acknowledge his presence, I don't want to seem like I'm like, eh. I do want to give him some sort of semblance that I'm interested. It's our second time meeting. Mirroring his facial expressions will make him feel closer to me. I return Kay's bright smile with one of my own. Just like at the Masquerade, he maintains eye contact as he walks up to me. There's nothing overpowering or intimidating about his gaze. But it's like Kay's eyes draw you in. I silently admonish myself for nearly unconsciously falling for those eyes. Girl, you're a professional. I remind myself I'm wearing my perfume and that my communication device earring is in my right ear. We're going to do this my way today. Kay continues to approach, his footsteps as steady and even as ever. Aware of the almost hypnotic rhythm of his steps, I focus on my perfume to steady myself. I love the fact that we constantly are referring back to the perfume thing. Like, we don't need to keep talking about this perfume, but don't worry. The perfume is just so hypnotizing every single time that we need to keep talking about our perfumes. We need to. It have to. I'm so glad you could make it, Nagisa. Thanks again for the other night. Don't mention it, and if I may say, you look absolutely stunning. No matter how bewitching the mask, it's just an unnecessary decoration. Oh wait, sorry. No matter how bewitching the mask, it's just an unnecessary decoration on a woman like you. Oh right, this is his first time seeing us without a mask. Because we Clark Kented him, and he actually showed us how he looked. Maybe that's why his eyes widened. He didn't expect us to actually look hot. You're too kind. By the way, thank you for inviting me today. You're welcome. You're a welcome addition to our little get-together. Now, if you'll come this way... Kay directs me to an elevator that goes directly to the upper floors. Although he never once touches me, it somehow feels as if he's escorting me. The perfect gentleman! Ha! According to my intel, he owns the floor where he's hosting the afternoon tea. Considering the masquerade from a few days ago, I doubt this will be your average get-together. I don't know what's waiting for me, but everything I've seen of Kay so far makes me feel like he's a complete mystery. The question is, how am I going to peel off this fairy tale prince mask? I can't wait to expose him for who he really is. Overcome with a feeling of exhilaration, I only feel at the start of a new mission, I step onto the elevator with Kay. To be continued. Guys, we finished! We finished episode 1! We finished it! Let's go! See, it wasn't even that long, guys. Oh my god, I still didn't move. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of worried. Guys, I don't think we're gonna get a super happy end. We have made 2 decisions thus far, and we have not moved in normal end, and I'm scared that we're gonna get a normal ending rather than super happy ending. Dating sim, eh? Hi, comedy, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so well. Our question of the day is, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite holiday food? I hope you're doing so good. I'm currently attending a special gathering put together by Kei Sojima on the grounds of Raven Resort Tokyo. Raven Resort Tokyo, if you guys remember, the bad boy owns these, like, resorts. So we might run into the bad boy at some point. Oh! Right this way. Thanks. A set of heavy double doors open and I hear harp music being performed in the next room. The vibe is relaxed as elegant ladies and gentlemen chat amicably in the bright sunny space. There's nothing particularly sketchy about this. To be honest, I was imagining something a bit more like the Masquerade from the other day. I'm actually a little disappointed. I hope this would be a chance to expose some wrongdoings of Kay's, and now I feel like I've been given the slip. So, in addition to basic afternoon tea menu, there's champagne, brandy, and other drinks as well. Feel free to help yourself to whatever you like. Thank you. What a lovely space. I'm flattered. I want this to be a place where lots of people can come and share ideas. Kay shows me to a window seat, side seat, with an amazing view. A waiter walks up the second I take my seat. Shall we start off with some tea? Sure, that would be great. There's Earl Grey, Assam, Darjeeling. Which would you like? I'll go with, I don't think I've ever had this type of tea. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is that because I'm a peasant? I've never heard of this type of tea. Maybe I'm just like ignorant to tea types. Well then, I'll have the same. Yes, sir. Yes, sir! The waiter leaves and I consider how to approach my conversation with Kay. My mission is to find out his real reason for coming to Japan. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to put myself in a situation where I can observe Kay from up close. First things first. Ask about the space, ask about afternoon tea. So if I need to know more, should I ask about the space? I feel like the space makes more sense, not the tea, right? Because the tea is just, I'm worried that's gonna be taken out of context and we're just gonna talk about tea. I really don't care about the tea. I need to know about where we're at and what this place is. Maybe that's gonna give me more information. I don't know. I'm gonna go with ask about the space. I should probably stick with something safe. I'll ask him about the space. I heard you own this floor. Yes, a friend of mine owns this hotel, so... That daily question is tough. It is rough. It is. But it seems like a lot of people really hate fruitcake. A lot of people do not like fruitcake. So I bought this floor to use while I'm staying here. He gives me free reign to hold whatever gatherings I want. I'm very lucky. As you know, my business card, I'm a diplomat. So I want to make the most of the time I spend here in Japan. No sooner are those words out of Kay's mouth than our afternoon tea set arrives. There's an soup, sandwiches, warm dishes, scones, dessert, hello? Are we just getting wine and dine right now? The spread takes up the entire table. I'm really thinking about what I don't like. I've never had fruitcake, so I can't say I don't like it. I also don't think I've ever had fruitcake, so I can't say that I don't like it. But I've heard that we could probably commit murders with fruitcake because of how hard they are. And I've also heard that it's only good if somebody makes it. Favorite is hard to figure out. Practically everyone has said fruitcake as the hated. I feel like I need to try it. Maybe I'll try it this season, just to see how it is. No lie, this stuff looks amazing. In my line of work, you get the chance to eat fancy food fairly often, but the food in front of me now looks exceptionally tempting. Today, we're serving an English Stilton cheese and asparagus soup. The amuse is a cheddar cheese and olive feature. This looks fantastic. Food is important when you're trying to get people to open up to you. Why do you want to know about me? Which is essential for me. I help run my family's foundation. The way he has, the way he's like staring at me, like he's trying to figure me out. I like him. Kay bends forward a little, lowering his voice. An expression like that of a mischievous little boy appears on his face, and my heart does a little flip. Girl, you're a professional! Stop! Stop falling for this man and his little tricks! He's a womanizer! Who knew he could make that face? So favorite is a toss-up between green bean casserole and Thanksgiving stuffing. Dude, I love green bean casserole. The problem I feel like I have with green bean casserole is that it's always extremely good when you first make it, but it doesn't hold well. So when you go to like save it, when you reheat it back up, it's always very mushy. I feel like it doesn't save as well as it could. Does that make sense? But I love stuffing. Don't actually put the stuffing inside the turkey or anything. Mama Spooky just makes a box of stuffing and we have it on the side. Eyes glued to my new discovery, I try to anticipate what he'll say next. I see, then is that what this afternoon tea is about? Are you looking for Japanese donors? Exactly, you said you were interested in getting involved with charities, right? You're welcome to consider making a contribution. This conversation is going in the exact direction I want it to. I'll try to bond with him over charitable contributions. As I formulate my plan, I take out the business card I've prepared for today's mission, but... Pardon me for 1 second. Kay returns his teacup to its saucer and scoots out his chair, just as I'm wondering what's going on. Why don't you sit here? The seat has a wonderful view. Excuse me, I beg your finest pardon. We're switching cheers? We're switching cheers right now? Oh! He's giving the chair to a lady? Oh, thank you. Kay walks up to an older lady who's appeared in the doorway. That woman seems to have a little bit of a limp. He saw that from all the way over here and went to help her? I can't tell. I can't read this man. Is he good or is he not good? I can't help but impress with his perceptiveness and consideration. Kay shows the older woman to a seat at the table beside ours. Thank you, Kay. You're always such a dear. I should be the one thanking you. I really appreciate that you made such an effort to be here. I could never turn down an invitation from you. You're looking well as usual. Thank you. Kay pulls out a chair so the older lady can sit down. Because the seat in front of mine is empty, she and I end up making eye contact. I greet her with a bright smile and she responds in kind. Let me guess, Kay, is that your... She's a new friend. We've only just met. Oh, I see. She's just so lovely, I thought perhaps. But I shouldn't pry. No, don't worry about it. Everyone's always telling me I should settle down. We're just making presumptions just because I'm just a random chick he's brought to afternoon tea? Girls must love you. You're an admirer of Japanese culture and you come from such a fine family. And that's not even mentioning all the hard work you've done even at your young age to rid the world of poverty. You're too kind, really. Did he plant this woman? On the phone. Did he plant this woman to talk about his accomplishments in front of me? To make him seem more trustworthy? I don't trust it, man. I don't know if I trust this older lady. I trust you with my entire fortune. And the work you do to support and empower children in developing countries is especially... Evidently, the old woman is fairly enamored with Kay. She won't stop complimenting him. The things she's saying line up with intel the boss sent. Kay is passionate about ridding the world of income inequality and helping kids in developing countries. The financial information for his family's foundation backs that up as well. The donors gathered here are definitely related to his charitable work. There was a huge amount of money in donations, and every penny was backed up with receipts. Still, you can manipulate numbers as much as you want. I still don't trust Kay. I don't know. I can't tell if he's legit or not. Like, is he good or is he not good? I don't know. I'm not believing it. I'm not trusting it. I don't think I trust him. Maybe it's all facade. When it's all said and done, donations are essentially assets. Donating money is actually more profitable than simply holding on to it. Take the people on the Forbes list of the richest in the world. When you compare their net worths with the amount of money they donate... Why is he giving me Christian Grey vibes? Why am I thinking I'm gonna get 50 Shades of Grey right now? He knows how to make a fairly compelling business presentation. Is there anything this guy can't do? Unable to find a reason to believe Kay's not who he appears to be, my radar bides its time, silently waiting for its chance to beep. Is he really only in Japan to collect donations for his charity? I don't have any real reason to be suspicious of him now, but I think back on what I glimpsed hiding behind his smile at the Masquerade. Why? Nana's doing a flashback to the Masquerade. It's official now. I really want to get you hooked. Ah! I remember that. I remember that. The path to paradise begins. Yeah, remember this line? Remember this line? Huh? Yeah, what did that have to do with things? Huh? Did he just want a sub? I think so. I think he wants to dominate me. That's really what he's out for. A new subby puppy. That's really what he wants. This man is far from pure and innocent. My instincts told me that much back at the party. He wants somebody to tie up, and I am a willing participant. And my instincts are never wrong. It's a point of pride for me as an agent. One I bet my reputation on. We finished it! Hold the phone. Hold the phone. God effing dang it, dude. I have not moved an inch on this bar, on this radar. I'm going not to get a good end, and I'm going to cry. Ah, fudge. Okay. Kay invites me to the afternoon tea he hosts on the grounds of Raven Resort Tokyo. And although I'm trying to make inroads with him, going forward, Japan needs to focus on an overseas volunteer program. I think it's important, especially for young people, to get out into the world. There are some things you can only see and experience through travel. You sound like Kay, very serious about tackling world poverty. No, there's still so much I don't know. The conversations I had today have been very useful. Although Kay is the reason I'm here, he's too busy dealing with the constant stream of new guests to spend much time talking to me. let me introduce you to a friend of mine. That would be great, thanks. It's important to gather information for people Kay knows, but just like that older woman, Kay's other guests do nothing but speak highly of him. Everyone's still extolling Kay's many virtues when I notice the teapot on the table's empty. I mean, you never get the date in Monster Prom, so why should it be any different? Stop, please! No, please! No, please! Don't say that. I'm going to get laid. I'm going to get tied up here. I'm going to. I promise you I'm going to. Oh, Bug is here! Hold on. Ah! Okay. I'm going to get tied up in this game. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to get tied up, and that's my goal. If I don't at least do that, then I don't know. What am I? How can I consider myself a hoe if I never get tied up? We getting tied up? Heck yeah, hi Bug. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so good. How have you been? How was your weekend? I'll get a new one. Oh, would you? Thank you. This is the man we're gonna get tied up by, Bug. This guy right here. This man. This British boy. I stand up and end up passing by Kay, who's on his way to another table. Sorry to make you entertain my guests. It's fine. I'm having fun, but I can't let the day end like this. I need to create an excuse to continue monitoring Kay in the future. Anybody just popping in that is just, you know, new to the story. I am a secret agent, and this is my target, and also my potential love interest. The reason why we chose this man is because we saw a photo of him tying us up, so I said, F it, we ball. I made it a vote, and everyone said if you love, a lot of people voted on me getting tied up, so that's what we ended up going with. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, though. I hope everybody's doing good, honestly. Before work today, working on packing and cleaning. Oh, because my room is stressing me out, dude. Buck, I need to clean so bad. I have to clean so badly. I need to clean up all of my Halloween. I have wigs sitting on a desk over here, just piled up. I need to go put them all away. I need to put my Halloween away. This man is going to tie us up, and I'm living for it. Okay. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to you a little too, Kay. Kay's eyes narrow at my whispered request. He's into it. His smile remains unchanged, but it now gives off a distinctly different, somehow bewitching impression. I didn't expect you to be the one to ask me out. Do you have any plans for later today? Not especially. I've been letting my room get back again, because packing and it's killing me today. I'm working on that and on my desk staff. Packing, I think, is the last of my books up. Do you leave some books out so that you can keep reading? Or are you just like packing them all up? You're like, get it done, get it done, get her done. Can't have them worldly distractions. Great, my private residence is right above where we're standing now. You live in this building too? Why don't we chat there when this is over? Just you and me? Am I gonna get tied up today? Or is it rude of me to invite a woman I've just met back to my place? It's not rude. It's not rude. Actually, I'd be offended if you didn't ask. This guy talks as if he's giving me a choice, but more often than not, he actually makes my decision for me. It's probably just the way he talks, but it's terribly sneaky. I read on my Kindle app on my phone, so I'm gonna be packing up the rest of my physicals. That's fair. Then you don't... Okay, I guess my follow-up question is, do you have Kindle versions of your physical books, or are they different? To make matters worse, there's something about the way his eyes reach out and grab mine. It's as if they have a hold on me. It makes him even more difficult to turn down. When he looks at me like this, it's clear to me there's more to him than he lets on, but much to my dismay, my pulse threatens to quicken. Girl! Man, she's a secret agent and she just like She gets swept up so quickly. Her emotions show way too much. I let out a little sigh, collecting myself before replying to Kay with a smile. Not at all. I'd love to join you. A private chat is just what I was hoping for. I'd never be able to draw Kay's hidden side out in public. Wonderful. Well then, could I ask you to bear with these ladies and gentlemen for just a little longer? Of course. It's not as if I'm trying to get him indebted to me, but playing along could help speed things up in the end. Yes. Some of them do. A lot of my books are ones I read on my Kindle app that I wanted physical trophies of. There's a few I haven't read yet, but I do have them on my Kindle so I can read them still. I think I'm going to end up with 11 to 12 boxes of just books. Oh, man. Have you ever wanted... Okay, this is me. I'm putting my own dreams and aspirations onto you. Have you ever wanted to have like a room dedicated specifically to just your books and have like your own little reading nook? Ugh, that's all I've ever wanted in my life. Just having a whole room dedicated to my books sounds so good. But the sliding ladder? God, yes. Bagua, my people. You understand. You get it. I want to be Belle in the library from Beauty and the Beast. Although I'm just another guest, I continue to act like a host in order to win Kay's trust. By the time Kay's get-together's over, the sun is set and the sky outside the window is dark. We're gonna be alone with this man! Woo! Hallelujah! I was supposed to entertain you, but you ended up helping me. I'm sorry about that. I'm just glad I was able to make myself useful. I couldn't help but overhear some of the things you were saying. I was surprised at the breadth of your knowledge. I'll show you my breast if... sorry. Kay's private residence is at the top of the stairwell in the corner of the space where he held afternoon tea. Oh, so he's like in that same... Gotcha. Cool. We're gonna see the red room. It's a luxurious set of rooms, like some kind of presidential suite. Oh, we're gonna get the freaky deaky room. I know it. Ooh, Kay gestures for me to walk in first. The second I do, I hear a click behind me. The door locked? The door locked? What a lovely place. I comment casually, turning around to face Kay and check out the door. I knew it. It's an automatic lock, and that's a motion sensor right next to it. That's a pretty serious setup. I should probably work on this assumption that I have no escape route. We're on one of the top floors of the hotel. That door was my only way out. Girl, you're a spy. You can do this. That means Kay himself is now the key. He already clocked me looking at the lock. God dang it. You can't be too careful about the security in my line of work. Sorry to scare you. Scare me? You're not going to lock me up in here, are you? God dang it, bro. You could have played along with it. I wouldn't dream of it. I observe his dashing smile carefully, trying to read my key. This is a lot of space for just one person. Well, I invite my close friends. Kazumi, Yuzu over sometimes. But I don't usually have women over. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Grow up. You know, no one believes men when they say things like that. You're surprisingly... Actually, never mind. It's not such a surprise. You're tough. I have a seat on the sofa and Kay heads into the mini kitchen. I wish I could hire a full staff for afternoon tea, but with so many people discussing possible investments, I can't hire just anyone. It's all about trust. I'm sure. I hear glasses clinking. He must be pouring us something to drink. Focused on the sound Kay is making, I offer a perfunctory reply. So, I'm always understaffed when I host afternoon teas outside of England. You ended up helping me out this time around, but I should really come up with a better solution. Kay places 2 glasses and a bottle on the table. The bottle, deep green like a container of olive oil, clearly contains some kind of unusual spirit? What's this? Oh, we got the hard liquor. Woo! That's liquor. All right. It's absinthe. We literally just broke out the absinthe. Cool, sick. Flavored spirit. It's very well known in Europe. He's trying to get me drunk. He's trying to get me drinking. Whew! He wants me to throw it back on this. He really said, "We tying you up tonight, girl. You gonna get freaky." It has a very distinctive taste. People tend to either like it or hate it. Kay lowers his voice, speaking as if he's disclosing some sort of secret as he swirls the liquid around in his bottle. I don't have that, so... Please hold. I don't think I can... There we go. I chose it for you because you seem like a very curious person. That was actually really hard for me to hold. To tell you the truth, I only bring absinthe out if I'm with someone I'm certain will enjoy it. I feel like that's a lie. So, the bottle is nearly full. I mentally finish his thought for him. He knows how to make people feel special. All right, least favorite food is probably sweet potato casserole. Have I ever had sweet potato casserole? I don't think I have. Man. Have I? Does your family or, family or friends or someone you know personally make their own sweet potato casserole, or are they just like store buying it? Okay. I just don't like sweet potatoes, so I avoid it. You don't like sweet potatoes? I love sweet potato fries. I really like sweet potato fries. I think they're so good. I really need to pee now that I think about it. Shoot. All right, we're about to get drunk. We're about to get absinthe drunk off this alcohol, and we might get tied up by this man. So I should probably go to the... get my bio break and then come back so that I can... throw it back on Kay. Mashed sweet potatoes, roasted marshmallows, and pecans on top. Have I ever had it? Now I don't know. Maybe I have. But I really like sweet potatoes. So maybe it's like determined, or it's dependent on whether or not you like sweet potatoes. I only like them in pancake form. Dude, pancake sweet. Ooh, God, that sounds so good. Peepaw used to make sweet potato pancakes. That sounds so good. It's way too sweet for a side dish. Oh no, definitely. That kind of stuff I don't have with Thanksgiving meals or like the actual meal. I'll have it for dessert. There's no way that I'm gonna have it with my dinner. It's like, we'll have it afterwards. Don't worry. All right, give me a second. I really need to pee. So uno minuto while I go pee pee, and we'll be right back, okay? We're gonna hopefully throw it back on this man here in a minute. I have a feeling now that we're alone, things are gonna get a little spicy. I just don't know. All right, give me one moment. Watch some clippies while you wait, okay? Love you lots. Here it is. Okay? Okay, chill. All right, lift how much? Like this?
Go like mid-height. I think that should be good.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When
On
this
the
one
next
goes
one
down.
around. Yeah.
Now.
Okay, and then all
Lower,
the way down.
Lower.
That's as low as it goes.
That's fine. That's fine.
We're good.
Oh.
Off the edge.
Yeah! Suck it! Drugs these are. If he killed them and left me alive, I'm next. I need to make sure it's clear outside. Let's check from the balcony. I don't think so. I don't think it was him. I didn't realize that was our brother. That was the freak that was watching us. Could you give me a chocolate milk? I've had enough caffeine this morning. Okay, if I just if I just put this here and then I just put chocolate and then if I just add some milk, then we can just make a chocolate milk, right? That's crazy work, dude. Like Doom's time has passed. It's a good game, but definitely not Doom Eternal. Nobody saw that. Is that a fish? Wait. I'm gonna die because of no air. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. You didn't see me. Why? Why is my lighter not wanna? Oh. Well. I don't know if that was supposed to be a jump scare, but fair enough. Huh? Well, oh, I'll take that. What the fudge? I wish they had fleshed out the ending a little bit more. Ending 8 of 66? You're joking. There's no way. Huh? Ending? Okay, okay. Very funny, very funny. You got me. I was angry. I was mad. Snitch. Sorry. You just got shot in the freaking face, dude. What is going on? All right. Oh. That's crazy. Anyway, are you here? You were right there. Okay, I could do this with a little bit more finesse. Okay, there could be a lot more finesse here. Costume? I still have 2 more costumes for this. Hi, we're back. Hello, welcome. I guess I have had sweet potato casserole. I guess it's been such a long time that I don't remember. Maybe you made it last year and I kind of forgot. My bad. My mother-in-law makes pumpkin rolls. Dude, pumpkin rolls sounds so good. I love a pumpkin roll. I get our grocery store here does pumpkin rolls and it's so yummy. So yummy. Is it too soon to tell if I'll get laid or not? Maybe I won't. Maybe I have to live with the fact that I'm not gonna get laid. Happens in most dating sims for me. Alright. Let's do this thing. There's something very appealing about a man who can sate a woman's curiosity. I've never had absinthe before. I don't typically accept drinks from Targets while I'm on the job. There's no telling what he slipped in here. It's Secret Agent 101 not to accept drinks from the bad guy. Then, however, Kay places a spoon on his glass. The spoon is shaped like a leaf and dotted with Swiss cheese-like holes. What's that? It's called an absinthe spoon. You use it when you drink absinthe. Okay, all right. Yeah, sure, bud. Yeah, no, I know that. I knew that. You place a sugar cube on the spoon and pull the absinthe. Oh, I clearly have never had this type of alcohol. Is this true? Is this accurate? It probably is, right? I'm sure that they had like the alcohol connoisseurs come for them if they were wrong. He opens a bottle of absinthe. Ah! I dropped a Cheez-It. I've never heard of having it with sugar. Is that like a fancy thing people do? In a very distinct scent. One I've never smelled before tickles my curiosity. Maybe the sugar actually makes it an enjoyable drink. Maybe. Who knows? He coats the cube of sugar and absinthe before using a match to light it on fire. I'm looking this up now. No, yeah. Look at this. It literally looks like that. How to drink absinthe like a pro. If you have tasted straight absinthe, you will certainly remember the experience. Its distinct bitterness punctuated by its proof. On its own, not an easy liquor to get down. It needs to be tamed. And is this like hinting at us being dom sub? Anyway, and that's where the absinthe ritual and drip come in. The traditional preparation was popularized in France. It's a simple technique that involves absinthe, sugar, ice cold water. The sugar quells the bitterness and the water dilutes the liquor. Ah! No. Making this absinthe more palatable. And water dilutes the liquor. Okay, so once you get the hang of pouring it, you'll be able to create the perfect... Huh. Okay. I have never heard of this. But when do you light it on fire? We're learning today, guys. Okay. So there's our absinthe. There's our sugar. That's the water. Okay. So where does the fire come into play? Is this part of the game? We're learning. So lady, they were talking about absinthe and then they're doing this thing with the sugar and pouring like over like this little hole like utensil thing and like lighting it on fire. And I was like, I've never heard about doing this with absinthe. So we're looking it up to see if it's a legit thing. Where does the fire come into play? It's pretty. So is the water... Huh. So is the water poured in until the like the sugar melts so that you know when to stop? Have you up on the TV and Diesel? I've been watching you for an hour locked in while I'm running errands. Thank you, Flame Up. Flame, I hope you're doing so well. Happy Sunday. I see bongo cats. Yeah, the bongo cats stay. If you want to get in the lobby, lady, there is a code there, by the way. So wait, I'm looking up sugar cube, light on fire. So this here, it says, you light the sugar cube, will start a flame, and then you extinguish the flame, and then you pour the water. So I guess there's like several ways you could do it. So you don't have to just do it with like just putting the wah-wah over top. And why you should avoid it? What do you mean there's a ritual and why you should avoid it? What is this music? The other music was so mystical. I'm reading fanfics with you on the phone in the background. That's fair. So there's the light up. I feel like this is a recipe for disaster if you don't know what you're doing. It's not even going through. I feel like it's just like a party trick. That's really it. But why? Oh, so basically you just let it... Yes, let us set alcohol on fire. So smart. And then you let it just basically burn out and then you do it? But... it's like caramelized. Wait, I don't understand. None of that sugar is really getting in, right? Am I wrong? I guess it's technically melting through and going down. No. I guess some is going through. I wonder if that changes the taste of it. That seems really dangerous, though. Don't try that at home, kids. Anyway, that's what's happening in this. With that music exactly happening in the background as well, by the way. The light of the flame reflects off the glass and the faint ripples on the surface of the liquid sparkle. How pretty, I say, whispering without thinking. I meant those words. They came from me, not Nagi-san Mikami. I really wanted to show you this, considering it as a thank you for today. Little flame changes color to the color of Kay's eyes. Okay, so now we know. We learned something new today. It's like those eyes are trying to swallow me up. Once again, I'm forced to stifle my natural curiosity. Okay. So, this is how you're supposed to drink absinthe? Yes, once the flame's gone, you put the remaining sugar in the drink, mix it, and enjoy. It's probably the most common way to drink absinthe. No, sir, actually, the most common way is to not burn it on fire. You just pour in the wah-wah with your sugar. I would know. I am an alcohol connoisseur now. I did my research in like 2 minutes. The way the tiny flame flickers before his eyes could be considered romantic depending on the situation. In case the kind of guy who could pull this stuff off in a way that looks effortless. Absinthe has been called forbidden nectar and the devil's drink. Back to the, I don't know, this weird like devil thing. The flickering light of the fire seems to flash in Kay's glass bead eyes. Somehow, the flame in those depths is even more compelling than the real thing. I don't want to look away. However, if I stare any longer, he'll notice, so I intentionally lower my gaze. And why is that? Absinthe has a long history with connections to a number of cultures. Medieval Europe, ancient Greece, the Middle East. The fragrant scent of burned sugar lingers in the air. I don't like the smell of burnt sugar, I'm gonna be honest with you. As he checks the sugar by giving the spoon a little shake, Kay is so beautiful, the scene is worthy of being captured in a painting. He's not a bad guy or a shady character. Girl! You were all like, something's afoot, I don't know what it is, I don't trust him. And now you're like, he's not bad, he's not bad. I've never met a man so difficult to put into words. Girl, you barely know this man, you met him like twice. However, all of that is irrelevant. I can't allow myself to fall under his spell. Absinthe can be poisonous or cause hallucinations, so it was banned in France for a time. That's how it earned its aforementioned nicknames, but modern-day absinthe is perfectly safe. Perhaps sensing uneasiness in my steady gaze, Kay continues softening his voice as if to comfort me. I thought he was bad until I saw him light absinthe sugar on fire. Guys, if you ever want to make anyone feel at ease and let them know that you're not a bad guy, do this simple party trick where you light absinthe on sugar on fire. Then, foolproof plan, everyone will trust you. One interesting thing about absinthe is that I was adored by artists like... It was adored by artists like Van Gogh, Paul Marie Verlaine. This particular spirit has captured its fair share of hearts. Thank you for the clip. Make it perfect. The perfect drink for you. Capture, huh? Who's capturing whom? We won't find that out until after we drink. Ah! Oh, he's smooth! He's smooth like liquor. He's smooth like the absinthe we drinking. Eventually, the flame goes out. After stirring the sugar into the drink, Kay places a glass before me. The once clear green absinthe has been muddled by the milky white of the sugar. I don't think that was the color it turned. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I watched those videos, that didn't seem accurate. Just throwing that out there. Actually, it's not the color. It's not the color. Here you are. I hope you like it. Thanks. It's going to be hard to pull off pretending to drink something I've never tasted before. I bring the lip of the glass to my mouth and try to imagine the taste from the smell. The powerfully herbaceous licorice-like scent must be absinthe's distinct flavor. You get it, Ghosty, you get it. Yeah, this is definitely an acquired taste. You think so? Taking a sip from his own glass, Kay looks at me and smiles a little. That grin seems somehow different from his usual soft smile. Well, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Welcome to my humble abode. Wait, does he know who I am? Welcome to my humble abode, Nagasi Mikami, or... Would you prefer I called you by another name? Does he know that's not my name and my name is Spooky Dookie? Why did he say that? My heart pounds ominously in my chest. Girl, you are a secret agent! You are Elastigirl! Get yourself together! Come on! You're not supposed to be fazed when people pretend or they act like they know the real you. For a millisecond, my mind goes blank. Okay, maybe unreadable, but I feel like I was holding my ground until now, that is. Did I play right into his hands? Although I managed to keep my expression neutral, my pounding heart is still echoing in my ears. Determined not to let this guy get the best of me, I immediately formulate a plan of action. How do I reply? Kay doesn't miss my momentary hesitation. His lips curl even, oh my god, an even prettier smile. Girl! Keep it together! Come on! It's beautiful, but it also sends a chill down my spine. Just like the expression I saw at the Masquerade party. Frick, 3.5 hours, and I didn't get a notification. Hi, David. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? This is our love interest. He is a womanizer, and he's gonna tie us up, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But how are you, David? David, our question of the day is, what's your favorite holiday food and least favorite? Today is the day! Let's see! You already have it. Unfortunate. It's beautiful, but it also sends a chill down my spine, just like the expression I saw at the Masquerade party. Although I calmly meet his gaze head on the inside it feels as if my heart is about to stop. Does he really think I'm using a fake name? Even if he does, that doesn't mean I'm going to admit to it. Okay, alright, clearly we can't just fall silent, unable to say another word. Grow up, what? Excuse me, I beg your finest pardon? We have to play the game. We're gonna have to play the game. Unless we want this man to know we're a liar. We're playing the game, confidently. We're playing the game. I'm good, bought a new laundry basket, oddly exciting. Hey, that's good. Is it big? Is it a big boy? Because I love me a big boy basket. New laundry basket hype, let's go! No matter what happens, I can't lose my presence of mind. I have to stay calm. Another name? What's that supposed to mean? Is that absinthe getting to you already? Do you have me confused for another woman? I thought you were better than that. Yeah, baby, yeah! 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 You tell him! I know you're a womanizer, ho! I know, don't play me. Across my legs, intentionally exuding unflustered confidence. The action allows me to catch a whiff of my perfume, the scent that represents Nagisa Mikami. Girl, we need to stop with this perfume talk, okay? Drunk, maybe so. But I would never mistake you for anyone. How can you be so certain? Like I said earlier, I'd only open that bottle for someone special. It's pretty large large rope woven canvas bag. Ooh, heck yeah. The old knee pit perfume. He can smell it. He can smell my knee pit perfume and I can smell his knee pit cologne. It's heavy. It's thick in the air. Oh. God, yeah. God, yeah. I haven't met anyone like that in years. Don't take it personally, but I don't believe anything a guy says to me when he's drunk and flirting. Did we start drinking during afternoon tea, or is that like a thing that's happening right now? That's okay. You've got the face of a woman suppressing what she's really feeling. You're perfect, and that's by design. By design? What do you mean by that? Huh? He knows I'm a spy! He knows I'm a secret agent! He's playing with me. I'm not fooling him. What am I gonna do now? You're manufactured. He really just called me fake. He just called me a fake hoe. I can't read this guy. Poorly chosen words will only backfire on me. I tuck my hair behind my ear. And touching the earring the boss gave me helps me to start to focus. Jesus Christ, girlfriend. Can you be any more obvious? I've made it through plenty of tough situations, but I've never felt cornered like this before. Girl, you are a secret agent? My God, act like one. Favorite, mashed sweet potatoes with marshmallows? You know what's funny? Somebody just said that they didn't like sweet potato casserole, and that's basically that. A lot of people have told us that they don't like fruitcake. She sounds like she sucks at being a secret agent. No, she's basically proving to us that she lied on her resume. Just saying. It's like I'm in checkmate. No, you're not, girl. Just... Although I've successfully managed to maintain calm facade, I'm in trouble, to put it bluntly. At this point, my only hope for survival hinges on my ability to calmly assess my situation. Fruitcake is pretty awful, just the name is bad. I need to try fruitcake this year. I need to know what it tastes like. Maybe I get a fruitcake and I try it on stream just so that we all can like experience it together. Least favorite is pecan pie. Why pecan pie? Do you not like pecans? The pecans? Calm down. He's trying to rattle you. There's a very good chance he doesn't know anything at all. Now I just need to wait for my chance. Despite everything, I maintain my cool, continuing to meet Kay's gaze calmly. The more I look at those strange eyes, the more they seem to pull me in. Just as they did when he was wearing the mask. I knew it. I was right. My reflection in Kay's eyes is getting bigger. I feel something chilly on my skin and realize he's running his fingertips over my cheek. Over my cheek? My cheek or my cheek? My cheek, though. I know it's not, but a girl can dream. I can't tell if his fingers are so cold as they are because of the glass he was holding, or if that's his real body temperature. I do not, and it's an ugly food. My eyes don't even like it. Really? I don't think I've ever heard anyone say so strongly that they just dislike the look of a certain food. Or like disliked pecan pie because of the appearance, or a pie because of appearance. Why does this man always have cold hands? He's got the skin of a killer, Bella. That's why. Although the underside of his fingers are dry at first, they gather wet heat as they glide along my cheek. Am I crying? Why am I crying? The music is kind of intense for whatever is happening. What's happening is this man is clocking me, probably, because we suck as a secret agent. I think he's clocking that I am a secret agent. His nails are so perfectly manicured. Am I sweaty? My line of sight follows his hand, and for some reason it's his nails that I notice as his fingers leave my cheek. What just happened? What do you mean? Hi, Lee. Oh! Hi, Lee, welcome in! Look! He liked it! He liked when I played into it! We moved up on the scale! Let's go! Oh! We're gonna get that super happy end. Let's go, baby! Yeah! We're gonna get tied up! Yes! Hi, Lee. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so good. It's actually him. He got a little clamminess going on. That's probably it, honestly. I make him nervous. We're still in the situation, though, guys. We're on chapter 4 of like 20 something. Woo! Let's go, baby! Nagisa Mikami, or would you prefer I call you by another name? Although Kay has been keeping his distance all of a sudden, he's close enough to touch me. Wait, we already did this. Still have a ways to go. We got this! We got it in the bag! How's everyone doing on this wonderful Sunday afternoon? I'm doing great. Having an even better time that I'm playing a dating sim. God, I love dating sims. It must be the absinthe. Nagisa Mikami is just fine. Why so eager to give me a nickname already? James Bond, the SIS Secret Intelligence Service. England is obsessed with spies. So when a beautiful woman appears in front of me out of nowhere, I've got to assume she's either a spy or an assassin. He's clocked me! He's clocked me! The jig is up! He knows I'm a secret agent! Are those only 2 options? That's not terribly creative. That doesn't sound like the educated and intelligent Kay I know. Sounds like you know me pretty well. Ah! If you were trying to hide your intelligence, you really messed that up for yourself with the way you were talking at afternoon tea. I have an opening shift this weekend and have to be at work at 5:30 a.m. all week. For the last 2 weeks, I've been going to bed at 3 a.m. every night. Lee, you need to get some rest. I was getting up at 5 to go to work and going to bed at like midnight. My fault. But definitely get some rest when you can. Since daylight savings happened, I am now getting up and working at 6, but still, sleep is important. No, not the Battlefield 6 grind. Get your sleep. You need it. Even as I feign confidence, I'm all too aware of my current predicament. He acted like a gentleman when he invited me up here. and he made it seem like he was giving me a choice. But in actuality, he didn't give me much of a choice at all. Kane knew all of this would happen. It was all part of his plan. Carefully concealing the uneasiness I feel, I continue speaking expertly, controlling the tone of my voice. Last time I checked, James Bond is fictional. I know, but 007 jokes aside, I'm on an unofficial visit to Japan. I wouldn't be surprised if the government took the precaution of putting me under surveillance. The British government takes those kind of measures when other countries' diplomats start acting strangely. You mean you think I'm a spy sent by the government? He clocked me! He clocked me, dude! Or maybe an assassin? Although his lips are smiling, his eyes are not. Does he seriously believe I'm a spy sent by the Japanese government? The critical nature of my predicament hasn't changed, but no longer consumed by anxiety, I spot a shimmer of hope. Everything's fine. He doesn't know I'm an EAC agent. My name hasn't been revealed. He essentially knows nothing. I'm not out of the game yet. As long as I'm not in checkmate, I still got a chance. I take a subtle breath, refocusing on my mission. Let him believe I'm a government spy if I continue monitoring him. If I can continue monitoring. This is my last chance. With that thought in mind, I speak neither confirming nor denying my spy status. You must like spy movies. I do too, but it's important to distinguish fiction from reality. He doesn't know we're Miss Dookie. He doesn't know we're Miss Dookie yet. He thinks we're Megami, Nausicaa, or whatever. He doesn't know I am the spooky Dookie secret agent. He doesn't know. He might in the future, but not now. If what you're suggesting is true, why not shoot me dead right now? That kind of thing happens in movies all the time. I'm not personally a big fan of guns, though. The fingers that are on my cheeks slide down towards my neck. I feel his cold skin glide over mine until reaching a certain spot, he stops. His fingers pause over the pulse point in my neck. Oh, he be checking my pulse. He's legit checking to see if I'm lying. Although this could be a simple coincidence, it alarms me nonetheless. Just when I thought I no longer needed to worry, I get a queasy feeling in my stomach. Calm down, he's only touching you. Kay's expression continues to give off an impression of honest integrity. Not this man checking my pulse as like a lie detector. The incongruousness of that look and the action of pressing on my pulse points. He's like, is she alive? Would make a lesser agent's heart race. If all you want to do is watch me, I don't mind. You can watch me all you like. He whispers in my left ear, sorry. You can watch me. He blows a little in my ear as he speaks, as if the word he says to me are just pillow talk. What do you mean? In exchange, I'd like you to be my accomplice. Accomplice? Something tells me you're not going to ask me to help you out with afternoon tea again. I'll tell you more once you've signed a contract. You don't have to worry, it won't be anything illegal. There's something I need to take care of, and I could use the talents of a capable woman like yourself. He wants me to work with him? I can't say that sounds particularly bad to me. Even if he does think I'm a spy, he believes I was sent by the Japanese government, which actually works out well for me. So long as he believes that, there's less of a chance he'll suspect the EAC or my boss. I still don't know what EAC stands for. I'm gonna be completely transparent with all of you. In my mind, that just means eat a cooch, and that's it. Because this is a romance dating sim, I don't know what the EAC stands for, so I'm trying to get my coochie ate, and that's it. There's a very good chance whatever he wants to help with is connected to the reason he came to Japan. It's risky, but this is the best chance I've got. I'm going to be the one who comes out victorious in the end, and if I refuse, that would be a problem. I hadn't considered that possibility. What should I do if you tell me no? Still touching my neck, his fingers gradually press harder. He's trying to feel my pulse. Whether I like it or not, I only got one choice. What a freak. This guy's definitely not normal. Fine, I'll indulge your little fantasy. After what's happened today, it could probably even be educational. Crafting my face into a look of resignation. Wait, did something happen and I missed it? No. I nod and a satisfied looking K pulls his hand away from my neck. Okay. Well, then it's a deal. Let's drink on it. He discreetly pushes the glass of absinthe on the table towards me. So he's like actively trying to get me to drink. I reach for the glass. Kay's eyes follow the movements of my hand, eventually stopping at my lips. And you actually have to drink, not pretending like you did last time. Ah! He knew! He knew! God, we're such a crappy agent, dude. He noticed. I'm not surprised. Who exactly is this guy? Dude. I have to take a sip. I have to. We're gonna be in danger, but God, I have to take a sip, because otherwise, what am I supposed to do? Jesus Christ. At this point, I've got no choice but to drink. He's watching me, because we're really crappy at, like, saying no. Ugh, Jesus Christ. All right. Sealing my nerves, I look at the glass. If my failure to drink earlier was led Kay to believe I'm a spy, then not drinking would actually be the more natural thing to do. Exactly. He already thinks we're a spy. If we don't drink, he's gonna be like, yeah, spy confirmed. Clearly. If he thinks I'm a government spy, then that's fine by me. I won't give him a definitive answer as long as he's uncertain I'm at an advantage. You want me to drink something this strong all alone with a man I just met? I'd have to have a death wish. We're no longer two people who just met. If you're going to be my accomplice, you've got to trust me. Cold fingers stroke my lips, encouraging me. If he means what he says about wanting me as an accomplice, then he wouldn't do anything to harm me. I bring the glass to my lips and take a single sip of the absinthe. It tastes like licorice. I don't dislike it, but it doesn't exactly go down smooth, and I hold it in my mouth for a moment before swallowing. Kay brings his fingers down my neck, gently running his hand over the front of my throat. Why is this man touching up on my face and my body so much? What is going on? I reflexively swallow. The alcohol burns and a trickle of absinthe spills from the corner of my mouth? You're joking. Wait, what happened, Snooki? I can't believe he just did that to make sure I swallowed. He like gulped. He did a, what's it called? You know when when your pet needs to swallow a medicine, you like stimulate their neck so that they swallow. That's exactly what this guy did to me. Dude loves fruitcake. He likes fruitcake! Ah! Now I have to try it. I have to try it to know. I have to try it. Can't even drink properly. Dude, I don't understand. Homegirl is the worst spy ever. Trying not to cough, I look Kay in the face. He's wearing a satisfied smile. At this point, it's impossible for me to find anything even remotely soft or pleasant in that grin. Excuse me. One moment. Don't mind me. Just a little busy here. Anyway, back to what we're doing. What do you think? What do you think of the flavor? He just choked that. He just did it. I might as well spit it into this man's mouth. It's a lot to take, kind of like you and the way you do things. I've just been captivated by your beauty, that's all. The way your veins show ever so slightly under your delicate skin makes me want to kiss them. Is this man a vampire? Unconfirmed, but I'm kind of getting vampire vibes because he keeps talking about my veins. I don't know, man. I don't know. He blows on my neck and I reflexively shudder. Girl! Please! I've never come across a guy so difficult to control before. Girl! He's not even trying that hard. Yes, I definitely like you better without the mask. I want to see all of the different sides of you. You just might get the chance if you play your cards right, that is. Sounds like a challenge. I'll have to show you what I'm made of. Case says, punctuating his comment by licking my absinthe wet lips. He licked my lips! He licked my lips! You're joking. You're kidding me. What? Huh? Well then, my turn. Kay picks up his glass and tosses back the whole thing. We're not in the same room. We're downstairs now. That seals our deal. Brother, I didn't sign no contract. Grow up. If you say so. If this guy thinks I'm just going to go along with whatever he says, he's got another thing coming. I have my own plans. I know I'll be victorious in the end, but what's this anxious impending sense of doom? The more I look at Kay's beautiful smile, the more worried I get. All right, we'll see. We'll see if we did good. We'll see if we did good. I think that went up. No, I think that went up. I think that went up. I don't think I stayed. I think I did good. I chose the right one. Is your plan to get tied up? Yes. When was it never the plan, huh? When was it not the plan? Although I thought Kay may have figured out who I really am, he seems to believe I'm a government spy and intends to use me as such. I ended up agreeing to work with Kay as his accomplice. In exchange, he's agreed to let me monitor him. My target has mistaken me for something I'm not. I'm still in the game. However, he's yet to tell me exactly what he expects me to do as his accomplice. He mentioned it wouldn't be anything illegal, but that was about it. He wants a woman he believes to be a government spy to help him with an undefined something. According to the boss, the UK Parliament will go into recess soon, and there will be a general election. Does Kay have some sort of political motive? Nothing is clear now. All I can do is speculate on a variety of possibilities. From now on, you'll be acting with me. Like you want me to come to work with you? What are you talking about? I mean, you'll be by my side 24/7. What? Considering the way he's acted up until this point, I knew this kind of thoroughness was a possibility, but I can't believe he's actually going to such extremes. However, from a surveillance point of view, this is ideal. I'm going to take this as a positive. The only thing is, how am I going to report to the boss and keep him updated on the status of my mission? Girl, you're just going along with it. I would have like at least had a little bit of pushback, because then that maybe would have screamed, I'm not a spy. It's not as if you're a prisoner though. Feel free to make yourself at home here. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Your wish is my command. Got it. How very sweet of you. But of course, you're my accomplice, so it's only natural I treat you well. Now then, if you work for the government, then you must be reporting to a superior. He wants me to identify my boss too. That makes sense. He thinks I'm a spy after all. Yes, what about it? Report to your superior officer right here, right now. Contact your boss. Contact the boss right in front of Kay? Are you kidding me right now? No, I'm not gonna contact my boss in front of him. I'm not doing it. Isn't that why? To get tied up? Yes, it is. I definitely chose this to get tied up. I'm not gonna report to my boss. I'm not gonna give it away. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Make a report from here? What if he traced the call? It's too dangerous. My bosses could figure out you're up to something. If I were you, I wouldn't let me report from here. I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but you don't need to worry about me. Just contact your boss and make your normal status report. I'll be fine. Evidently, he's going to continue to insist until I make a report. I'll turn the video off. Then I can run the call through international access points to ensure it's not traceable. I take out my phone, and with video function turned off, I make the call on speaker. Turning the video off should be enough to let boss know that I'm in a situation where the target could see his face. Hey, Nagisa, how's it going? I'm calling to report on the results of today's assignment. Watch that not even happen. This was just flavor art and character page. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I need to get tied up. Instead of saying hello or how are you getting along, the boss said hey and called me by my alias. He knows something's up. It brings me a little relief to know the boss understands what I'm going through. Kay watches me speak to the boss with a face of a man watching a live show. He acts like a good person, but this guy is seriously twisted. So as per Kay's suggestion, I'm going to be working with him as his partner while he's in Japan. Evidently, he was pleased with the way I helped him entertain his guest for afternoon tea. Excellent. Keep me updated on his every move. You're doing all right, I presume? All right. The fact the boss used that word, that's his way of checking to see if I need help without blowing my cover. Yep, everything's great. Well, talk to you later. Keeping the call as brief as possible, I hang up. My report was factual, but I couldn't tell the boss I was forced into cooperating with Kay. I feel like a disgrace for presenting the boss with an incomplete status report. Sounds like you're going to have to keep him up to date on my every move. Resisting the urge to scowl at the very amused sounding Kay, I face him with the tranquil look on my face. So, what's next? Come this way. He encourages me to stand up and we head to... Wow! Oh wait, it's my room. This is your room. Sorry. I got really excited thinking we were in like a close proximity situation where we were gonna be forced to like sleep together. Sorry. I was very excited. My bad. I'm shown into an opulent bedroom with a beautiful view of the city below. It's a grade above what one would normally find at a hotel, and I've got no complaints. What a lovely bedroom, or at least it would be without the extras. The pictures on the walls and the TV are outfitted with surveillance cameras. You've got quite the place here. I have friends who are into some pretty sinister stuff. What are you plotting? Me? You're the one monitoring me. That's for you to figure out. Good point. I might as well be trapped in a cage of this man's making. Oh, I see. That's it. That's what I feel when I'm around Kay. For some reason, it's hard to breathe when I'm around this guy. Now that I've recognized I'm trapped, I'm able to assign a name to the feeling I've been experiencing ever since I first met this man. Next, I'd like you to take off your clothes. My clothes? Remove everything you're wearing, everything. You don't need to put it in that briefcase. Oh, and don't forget your jewelry and phone. Ain't no way. Ain't no effing way. Ain't no effing way. Cloudwrecker! Hello, welcome in! Favorite is chocolate zucchini bread. That sounds so good. We only bake that for gifts. Least favorite is fruitcake. Dude, everybody has said fruitcake, and it kills me. The fruitcake kills me.
Thank you, princess.
I am touched by your support.
I'll kiss you on your forehead.
Jill.
When we get home, I'm gonna kiss you on your forehead.
Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. You're probably in ad jail. Don't forget your jewelry and phone. He slides a small briefcase over to me. So he knows about the communicator in my ear and the listening device on my thigh. Kay leans against the wall. Oh, you're back. Okay, I was gonna say, it seems like the most common answer for today has been fruitcake being their least favorite. But chocolate zucchini bread sounds so good. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Also, Danny Beetle, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Kate leans against the wall, folding his arms, and looks at me. I didn't think you were the kind of guy who'd watch a woman change clothes. I don't know what gave you that impression, but this is who I am. I thought you were supposed to be the darling of English high society, a veritable prince. Princes are still men. Oh! Princes are still men! Kay! You dog. Kay doesn't break eye contact with me for a moment. It's that passion in his eyes? No, it's something else. Still, the way his eyes reach out and grab mine makes it clear he's focused solely on me. I don't think I've ever had anyone look at me so intensely before. I'm on the opposite side of the room for Kay, but it feels as if he's staring at me from up close. I don't want to show this person even a hint of weakness. It deepens the chocolate and keeps it moist because zucchini doesn't have a flavor, it just adds moisture. Dude, I've had zucchini bread and it's so good. God, I loved it. Oh, it's been forever since I've had it though. I let out a little sigh. Turning my back on Kay, I leisurely unzip my dress and allow it to drop to the floor. This isn't sexual. He wants to know if I have any weapons or anything that could be used for communication purposes. The room is silent, save for the sound of rustling fabric. I'm not so inexperienced with men as to feel nervous, but my breathing is a little more shallow than usual. This isn't like normal intimidation. I've never met a man capable of exerting this kind of pressure before. I place everything, my stocking, my garter belt, my jewelry, in the briefcase. Should I take off my underwear too? No, that's fine. Making women strip under circumstances like these isn't really my thing. Shrugging his shoulders, Kay closes the briefcase. I'll have a change of clothes ready for you in the meantime. You can use the dressing gown in the closet. Good night. Sleep tight. The door shuts and I let out a little sigh. Although I know there are surveillance cameras in here, it feels very different not to have Kay's eyes on me. Thank God. Even that guy can be careless sometimes, dude. Crazy work, crazy work. But aren't we like afraid that he's gonna be able to tell that we have stuff? Like he could just give our stuff to somebody who's gonna be able to tap it and know that it's something that we're using to like listen in, right? I'm assuming. Among other baked sweets, because how do you give someone who has everything? I mean, that is valid. What other baked goods do you guys cook? This was my last option. I'm referring to the tiny camera and communication device hidden in the wire of my bra. Haha! As long as I have this, I'll be able to do my job. Kay may have the upper hand right now, but I'm going to win in the end. He's let me into his life, and that means I'll be able to learn the truth about him. I'll expose this guy. I'm going to find out who he is and what he's after. That's it, guys. That's it. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Guys, we're making progress. We're making pretty okay, so we didn't move at all. So maybe not reporting to the boss was good, was not good. Maybe I should have reported. I don't know. I don't know if like all of my choices matter. Maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. How many chapters were there? They're like 20 something. We might be able, because we're at 6, right? What if I did, we get through 6. I think basically I can go until like, I don't know, maybe 4 o'clock, 4:30. And then I gotta get going because I gotta go have dinner with Mama and Papa Spooky. I don't know. I'm having a good time with this. I don't know about you guys are, but I'm having a good time. All right. We've done brookies, which are brownie cookies, strawberry muffins, blueberry mini loaves, etc. Dude, strawberry muffins are so good. I love strawberry muffins. I don't have a lot of people that are, like, I've had brookies, but I feel like I don't have them as much. But gosh, they sound so good. Sounds really good right now, not gonna lie. It's the early evening. I agreed to be Kay's accomplice yesterday, and I've been stuck at his place ever since. Talk about wasted effort. It's too bad, really. Why don't you have some tea? Flashing me a smile brighter than the setting sun, Kay begins to prepare some delicious smelling tea. After warming up the water, he lets the tea steep, timing it with an hourglass. He obviously means business when it comes to preparing tea properly. Well, yeah, no dip, he's British, right? I can't believe I ended up like this. It's all started this morning. My first morning with Kay begins with an opulent English breakfast. I'll be working as usual today. Feel free to work as you normally would as well. I'm baking an apple pie so we can have it with ice cream after dinner. Heck yeah! God yeah, let's go! Thank you, Mama Spooky. That sounds really good. Now I want apple pie. That sounds really, really good, actually. Okay. Are you sure? If I'm what you think I am, a normal day of work for me would be thoroughly investigating you. I don't mind. You can do as you please. After breakfast, Kay makes himself a cup of tea with lots of milk and looks over a variety of English language newspapers. A la mode pie is so good. Ugh, sounds so good. I don't remember. Mama Spooky, what were you planning on making for dinner? They're all reporting on British Parliament's recess. The boss's intel was right. Alan Clark is the favorite to become prime minister. He's published a number of books on international relations and developing countries. He's a famous humanitarian. What do you think about the upcoming election? As much as I'd enjoy discussing Mr. Clark with you, are you sure you'd have the time to hang out and chat with me? Kay smirks as his eyes wander around the room, meaning if I want to snoop, I'd better do it fast. If he's acting this confident, I doubt I'll be able to turn up anything of importance, but steaks, mashed potatoes, corn, and salad, that sounds really good. Considering I've only had Starbucks, Frappuccino, Cheez-Its, 2 chocolate chip cookies, and like a little bit of hot Cheetos. That sounds really good. It's an agent's job to piece together truth together from whatever threads of information we can find. This is a hotel, so the chances of him having a hidden room are low. Josh, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing so good. We were talking about food, and our question of the day is, what's your favorite holiday food and your least favorite? If you have. If you have them. I'm also doing a dating sim. I'm trying to get my back blown out and tied up. So far I'm doing okay. Not that great. I'm hoping we still end up in getting tied up at least. Which holiday? Any holiday. Up to you. I left it vague for people to decide. People often build those into the walls behind bookcases, their homes though. Okay. That's very cliche. We are a sucky secret agent. Let's take a look at the bookshelves, books, and antiques. What are spice drops? I'm trying to think. What, I don't even know what mine is. What is my least favorite, though? I don't know. I didn't think about this one. I actually didn't answer my own question, did I? But a lot of people said they hate fruitcake. Not gonna lie. A lot of people just do not like fruitcake. However, despite my detailed survey of the room, it's nothing but collections of essays and historic antiques. Pumpkin spice cookies without the pumpkin? They're gumdrops. But instead of fruit, they're flavored with spices, cinnamon, peppermint. They're typically only found around Christmas time. I'm looking it up now. Oh! Are they these? Or is this wrong? Is this wrong? Or is this right? Is this wrong or is this right? This is it? I feel like I've had these, but I don't recall if I really liked them or not. This is your favorite? And what's your least favorite? They spicy, but are they really spicy boys? Do they just have a lot of flavor? Most people don't. It's your favorite candy? I didn't know that. That this is your favorite candy? That's so cool. Adding to my random information of friends, my friends' information that I have of people. Josh likes spice drops. There we go. I'm adding things about... I like to add things about people. Do I keep files on info on friends too? I do, actually. I do. I do keep information about people. Alright, there we go. I like to try to keep information. I have a spreadsheet of all my friends' stream schedules. It's rough because it's like you want to remember the little things, but sometimes you have such bad memory and you know so many people that like it kind of falls through the cracks and you feel really crappy when you forget. I see spice drops. Sugi, do you like spice drops? Because it's Josh's favorite candy. We were just talking about favorites. Oh. They're either really good or absolute dog. Really? So is it, I don't know, Cloud, is that accurate, Josh and Snooki? Is it that it's like gumdrops, but instead of sugar, it's like spices? It really depends on the brand. What's the best brand? It occurred to me that some of the antiques could have been stolen, but there are receipts and proofs of sale organized on the bookshelf with his other documents. Hold on, it's been a minute. No, they still get made with sugar, but the flavoring is spices. It still has sugar, but instead of flavoring, it is spices. It low-key feels like you guys copied and pasted the same message and just changed it a little bit. Cinnamon, peppermint, spearmint, wintergreen, clove, and licorice. I don't really like licorice. Huh. I'm Canadian, so I've never seen them. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have seen them, and I don't think I've ever really had them, so I don't think you're missing much. I copied Josh's homework and made it seem like I didn't. That's fair. That's fair. Do you like black licorice, Josh? Or do you just like red licorice? I love Twizzlers. Love Twizzlers. I don't like red vines though. Twizzlers are nasty. I love Twizzlers. I love Twizzlers. I don't like red vines. I don't like black licorice either. Do you like black licorice? You do like black licorice. I don't. There was a brand when I was a kid, like real young, but I don't remember it. And I'm pretty sure they shut down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't you hate it when like stuff that you used to buy is no longer being sold and stuff? Now, is it that they make their licorice from scratch, Josh, or is it like, because you say it's like a brand of licorice around where you live, so I'm guessing it's like something that like is specific to your area, like maybe a small business, old-timey candy shop. See, I feel like those are probably much better. I don't like black licorice either, but I tried salted black licorice and it's awesome. Huh. I absolutely loathe black licorice though. So would I still kind of like it? Would I maybe like it? When I glance over at Quiet K, he's sitting at his computer gathering information from all over England on various parliamentary elections. I checked the files with his foundation's income and expenditure data, but there wasn't anything suspicious. There were records of a number of somewhat questionable political moves, but whether or not that means anything remains to be seen. Turn up anything good? Yes, I learned you're an excellent and very well-informed diplomat. You're doing a lot of research on how the upcoming election will affect Japan. When the later of a country changes, all sorts of things can shift. The UK's relationship with the EU and the rest of Europe, its relationship with Japan, national security, it's my job to take care of all that when the new Prime Minister takes over. Loki forgot we're trying to romance a whole man. How did you forget we're trying to romance this man and get tied up by him? What do you mean? Have I led you to believe that there was another option here? Old-timey candy shop and get some saltwater taffy. When I used to live in North Carolina, there used to be, or there was a candy shop, if I remember correctly. And I remember them like cooking, like making it right in front of like the customers. There's also places here in like Arizona that do it. I think in like Sedona area, there's a candy shop where they do it. It's just been forever since I've gone. French Canadian thing from like Ontario, Quebec, and from BC. Now, is it like a chain kind of thing, or do you get it like fresh? You were looking at candy and the smooth jazz was playing. Yeah, it's just like smooth jazz in the background. But for like actual holiday foods, I don't know what constitutes holiday foods that I only eat on holidays. I have memories of eating cinnamon rolls that were arranged to look like trees and icing dyed green with sprinkles for lights every Christmas. That sounds so cute. That sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. I don't think that like we per se had like Christmas dedicated food, but we definitely had like, or we have quote unquote dedicated Thanksgiving food that I can think of, but like green bean casserole for example, like that's something that we always do. It was a local candy shop that imports their okay, so it's all like imported. That's really cool though. It's rough because it's like you want to try all of these like stuff that everybody has, but they're like locally owned and it would be hard to get, you know? Sounds like you'll be working on a number of sensitive issues that could be a problem if made public. I'm not breaking any British laws. Unruffled, Kay flashes me a smile. He's right, of course. While the groundwork necessary to set up negotiations between countries can easily be scrutinized in the media, and it's not as if it's illegal. Where are Emma and Coda when we need to see if they had it before? Exactly. I guess, yeah, we do have tamales Christmas Eve. I guess, like, because tamales are so known for, like, just around, like, the holidays, I guess I don't really think about it. I have a question for you, Spooky. What is it, Josh? I'm here, I am present, I'm ready to hear your question. You're right at your job. I respect you for that, at least. Which do you most can't the least? What in the tongue twister are you asking me? What? I just malfunctioned. What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't understand. Which do you most can't the least? In what context? What do you mean? However, there's more to the story, isn't there? If there weren't, you wouldn't be keeping me here. No, don't get ahead of yourself. A relationship between a man and a woman is like a cup of tea. It needs time to steep. Oh, are we talking about relationships right now, sir? Excuse you. It's a bit from the apocalypse. Oh, I see. So, I am an ignorant fool. Got it. Question seems straightforward to me. Get out. I'm uncultured, okay? Kay places a cup of freshly made tea in front of me. When I take a sip, I discover it's annoyingly delicious. Okay, they are really, like, hammering down that this guy is British and he knows how to make tea. His confidence comes from his ability to do anything and everything perfectly. Whether it's making tea or his job as a diplomat, he knows what he's doing. And judging from this room, he has excellent taste too. If I had to point out something strange about him, it would be the frequency with which he eats. What are these candies? Kay has the tea. You already know. Do I know this? Have I ever heard of? Oh, it's these. Right? These ones? We're learning so much today. We are. Actually, we spent like a solid 15 minutes trying to look into absinthe and how absinthe is prepared, because they did that in this game, and I was really intrigued because I was like, there's no way that's true. There's no way that's real. But no. Well, we are in Japan, so I guess it makes sense why we're having these candies. I was really intrigued. Anyway, hi, Chew! God, yeah, hi, Chew. Don't worry, we've had our own dose of romance here and there. I mean, look at the screenshot I got. What do you think of the flavor? Look at. Yeah. Yep. Well, supposedly it is Japanese. I'm a romance a big bowl of dirt pudding. Same. I could do that. It is Japanese, or at least it's supposed to be based in Japan. And then again, they say sugar helps you think. When I think about the neurological efforts of sugar, I feel like I'm gonna butcher that, so his candy addition isn't all that strange. Would you like another cup? This guy's British, by the way. Please. His manners and overall demeanor leave nothing to be desired. He truly does carry himself like a prince. If I had to come to a conclusion about him now, I would simply have to describe him as somewhat twisted version of a dashing fairy tale prince. Unfortunately for me, that's obviously not the kind of thing I can include in an official report to the boss. This isn't my room. Is this his room? That night I hear water running in the bathroom. Well, clearly the man's in the bathroom. What do you mean? I decided to pay a visit to Kay's still unsearched bedroom while he's taking a bath. Oh, so we're looking. Oh, we're actually doing spy work? Ah! What an organized, neat room. I know there are security cameras in here too. Still, he told me I was free to look around, so I will. The instant I take a step into his bedroom, I feel the temperature drop. The cool air reminds me of what it feels like to step into a church. What is up with this in churches? Why do we keep talking about the church? We first said that this man smells like a church, and now this room is cold like a church? What is going on? Is this when we get tied up? God, I hope so. The scent of Kay's exotic cologne is probably to blame. The bedroom is sparsely decorated. The only thing that would really interest me is the wall with the mirror. She has a church kink or something. There must be a church kink or something at play at this. Also, you know why they have the mirrors, right? It's so that he can watch while they do it, while they bang. I feel like it's a kinky thing. It's a kink thing, for sure. For sure. This man is 100% a dom. He's a dominant man. I know he is. I know for certain he is. How can he sleep with such a gigantic mirror in his bedroom? Somebody likes to watch themselves. See what I tell you? Oh, he's kinky. I know it. I take a quick look around the room, thinking of sarcastic comments. Thank you for the Discord link. Yeah, I do post like everything, like all of my schedule updates and stuff in there. I do polls and stuff about games that I could potentially be playing. We actually voted on starting up this dating sim, which is really fun. I've been wanting to play a dating sim for a while, so I'm really happy we actually committed to it. And I hope that we play more dating sims in the future, honestly. I take a look around the room, thinking of sarcastic comments I'd make about the mirror if Kay were here. Books by Alan Clark and other bureaucrats are piled up on the bedside table. His passion isn't just for show. He really cares about educating himself for the sake of his job. Girl, he doesn't live here. The thing that I don't understand is that, like, this whole area could be just for show, okay? This isn't actually where he lives. He's just visiting Japan, okay? Like, he doesn't actually live here. This is just all a facade, most likely. And you're a secret agent, and he's letting you roam freely around your room in his house or whatever, just to make you believe he's a good guy. Where else can I search? Looking around, I'm once again drawn to the mirror on the wall. There's no closet in here. I wonder. I turn the lamp on his dresser around, and it makes a clunky clicking noise. Okay, so you just knew turning the lamp was gonna do that? Okay, bud, sure. I knew it. Father, forgive us, for we have sinned, honestly. The mirror moves to the side, revealing a door. All right, if he's hiding something, it would be in here. I bet you darn it. I was really hoping it was like a 50 Shades of Grey room. What is oh, Dom confirmed! You see this right here? You see that? He's kinky.
Young man, go to the dunce box.
No, this man's
I'm all for a
kinky.
little horniness now and then.
Not
But you're
me.
taking it a little too far.
He's
I'm
a
gonna have to
kinky
send you off to
man.
horny jail.
Do you see that right there? He's got. We have evidence that he's a dom. We knew, but this is what it's confirmed. It is now confirmed, okay? Excited and hopeful, I peek in the closet. The closet is filled with shirts and jackets fit for an English gentleman. There's also a hanger. Okay, so we're not gonna point out directly that we see that right instantly. Sure, bud, okay. There's also a hanger with neatly hung ties, beside which... Wow. It's a shelf with leather handcuffs, a collar, and a whip. Ah! They've all been polished with the way the leather shines. It's as if I'm looking at pieces of art. Oh my god. But those aren't for decoration. Those are real restraints and a real whip. Girl, what did you think? They would be. He's freaky! There's no passing interest in bondage. This is no passing interest in bondage, guys. This is no passing interest. He's a freak in the sheets. It's clear from the quality of the pieces that he takes his kink seriously. I avert my eyes without thinking.
What's that? Young man, go to the dunce box.
It's not me! He's the freak! He's the freak!
But you're taking it a little too far.
I knew he was a dom! I saw the way he tied her up. I saw it. We knew.
For my baby, but it's still not enough. She left a wig on ice.
All right. I knew he was a freak. I can't believe she looked away. Girl, you're into it. We're all into it. I can't believe he uses that stuff. But then again, they wouldn't be here if he didn't.
The smallest dick I have ever seen
in my whole life.
Get the fuck out of here. Eeny weeny, teeny weeny, shriveled little short dick man. Don't want. Eeny weeny, teeny weeny, shriveled little short dick man. Don't want no short dick man. Don't want no short dick man.
Thank you. I try to imagine that cold, beautiful man using these things. This man is gonna walk out on you staring at his equipment. I hope he uses using it on me too. I hope he walks out and uses it on me. That's what I hope for. That's all we could ever hope for. Feeling somewhat guilty, like I've seen something forbidden, I swallow thickly. I can tell from my conversations with him, from the way he made that absinthe, that he likes to be in control. I called it! I called that this man was a dom. But I didn't think he was into this kind of thing. Man, I knew that we were gonna open this up, and I thought we were gonna see a whole 50 Shades of Grey room, but we just got a little sneak peek as to what this man has to offer. A little dabble, if we will. Although I look away briefly, my curiosity gets the best of me just a second later. Oh, she's into it, you little freak. When I take a closer look at the shelf, I notice a white box hidden in the corner. It's inlaid with gold, like some sort of treasure box. What could this be? Unlocked, it opens readily with a musical tone. Why? Why are Ave Maria? Is it a music box? No, this is... As the music continues to play, I notice lace blindfold in the box. What is up with these, like, church connotations? He's taken a lot of care to store these things. Realizing the truth, I clench my jaw, eager to do away with the noise as quickly as possible. I try to close the box when he's gonna walk in. He's gonna walk in. Why do you look like a square? I was half expecting him to walk out with just a towel on, soaking wet, dripping, but no. He's in his PJs. What a nerd. What kind of person sneaks into someone's bedroom? Just great. He found me. I don't care that he knows I searched his room. However, an agent should never allow anyone to sneak up on her. Oh, so that's what we're worried about. Got it. There must be a reason he was able to get close without making a sound. You didn't mention anything about your bedroom being off limits. That's true. I told you that you could make yourself at home here. However, snooping in this closet, that's just bad manners. You have interesting tastes. Thanks. Do you think there's something I'd be able to enjoy with you? With the box still open and lilting, music box version of Ave Maria hangs in the air. Why is there... I want to understand what this, like, biblical thing is all about. It's a religious song, and before me stands a man whose smile could belong to an angel just as easily as a demon. I feel trapped, suffocated. Have you ever tried it? I'd be happy to show you the ropes if you're interested. We're only on chapter 6, and this man is... Kay's line of sight shifts to the context of the box in my hands. Is it a crime to say I'm interested? Everybody look away. I'm saying I'm not interested, I promise. I might get my good stuff. What was the crime? Danny? There was no crime afoot. A succulent Chinese meal? A crime? Is it a crime to want to be tied up by this man? If this is what Kay is into, then I wouldn't be very wise to turn him down. Girl, keep telling yourself that. You're into it. Okay, I guess I'm always interested in learning about new things. I will indulge. Spooky's thirsty. Did you guys expect anything less from me playing a dating sim? Of course. Is there anything more exciting? Kay takes the little box out of my hands and closes it. Then he reaches up into the closet and pulls out a small package with a bow. Ready to try something new? Yes. Step by step, he's closing the distance between us. Every time he moves, the ribbon on the box sways. The back of my calf is touching the bed. That's where I put my perfume. Remember, guys, my knee pit is going to touch his bed. He's going to be able to smell my perfume on his bed now. I don't have anywhere to run. Girl! Oh! They left us on that? Well, clearly I didn't get affectionate points by saying that I was into it, so I don't know. I'm searching Kay's bedroom when I make a kinky discovery, a blindfold, handcuffs, and there was a collar. Oh, there is a collar in there. I didn't notice it. I did not notice that. Man, that's crazy of me. After catching me in the closet, Kay corners me, backing me up towards the bed with a box wrapped with a bow in his hands. I wonder how you'll react. If he takes another step closer, I'll have to sit down on the bed. Girl. Jolly good show. Let the play continue. What do you mean? Get on that bed. Giddy up. I've experienced situations like this so many times before, this actually feels routine. However, Kay's never acted this overtly sexual before. Girl, I instigated it. What did you mean? What do you mean? This is my first time seeing him like this. This is a man who wants to dominate others. Yeah? As Kay edges closer to me, I begin to feel trapped. At the same time, there's something alluring about the way he looks at me. I'm curious to know what'll happen next. My instincts tell me that once I look into those eyes, he'll have me. I'm an EAC agent. I can't let this happen. Why not? Just say it's a part of protocol. You're trying to get to know the target very well and be very personal with the target. It's just a way of getting to know them. That's it. Unable to escape, I glared defiantly at the eyes looking down at me. Oh no, for sure. I'm gonna stop. Never mind. I was gonna say, what I was gonna say is this man's gonna put a brat collar on her. I know it. I place a hand on his chest and apply light pressure. I don't do this kind of thing with men I don't love. Although I make it clear I'm not interested, Kay's demeanor doesn't change. The smile playing on his lips remains. He barely raises an eyebrow. Men you love? Like the man on the phone? The one you brought to the masquerade party? I've been so careful never to let my feelings for the boss show. He knows my boss is the guy who accompanied me to the masquerade party. He heard the boss's voice on the phone, but I don't think they spoke at the party. I think they did, girl. Kay was only aware of the boss during that dance. The dance Kay and I shared didn't last for long. I thought he was just enjoying playing around a little. But now I have to wonder just how much this man saw. I think I have to play it cool. There's no way. I hate the act extra upset. No, girl, no, we're playing it cool. We're cool as a cucumber. We're cool as a cucumber. As impressed as I am with Kay's powers of observation, I obviously can't let him see me sweat now. I mean, if he wants to make me sweat, by all means. Anyway, no, he's not the man I love. Hey, did you know? Smile broadening, Kay takes my hand. He presses his thumb to the back of my wrist, deliberately holding it there for a while. He's checking my pulse again. He's literally checking my pulse again to see if I'm lying. Know what? Know what? That people's hearts beat faster when they're lying. Yep, he's checking my pulse again. This mother effer keeps checking my pulse. Their hands tend to sweat too. Yes, everyone knows that. Their pupils open ever so slightly as well. It's the body's way of trying to conceal anxiety, brought about by lying. So, I have a feeling he's like really crazy. I have a feeling he's like a psychopath, low-key. But that's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. He's playing a game of chess, steadily moving his pieces across the board to trap me. My pulse, my sweat, my pupils, I can't control any of those things, but that doesn't mean I'm giving in. What I can do now is deny, deny, deny. It's painfully obvious to me that I'm going to have to work harder if I want to gain the upper hand. You're free to believe whatever you want, however wrong it may be. Am I really that wrong? The fingers on my wrist climb steadily up my arm. From the soft inside of my elbow to my upper arm, he glides his fingers over my skin, drawing a line up my limb. Technically, you don't check pulses with a thumb because thumb can show you the heart rate too. I think he's just testing me. I think he's like just testing me to see if I will react. And I think she's honestly playing into it. I think she's just not a really good secret agent, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my god. An indescribable sensation runs down my spine, but I resist the urge to cry out. She high-key an awful agent. Yeah, honestly, she's actually really terrible at being a secret agent, honestly. It's really bad. If what you say is true and you don't love him, then he won't be all that hurt. But how will he feel when he finds out he's been betrayed by his own subordinate? I'm sure you've always been a very good girl for him. Somebody come get this man! He can't be doing this! He can't be doing this! He can't! He can't! He peers into my eyes, speaking in monotone as if to hypnotize me. Now that I think about it, his clear, quiet voice probably does have a real hypnotic effect. That must be why I feel so suffocated. The fingers creeping up my arm eventually reach the base of my neck. He's like, upper arm. I've more or less gotten the picture just from listening. I've more or less gotten the picture just from listening to his voice and looking at his face. He won't take betrayal lightly. If he were to find out you're working with me, you'd be in serious trouble. He wouldn't show mercy. He'll discard you. What the fudge? Excuse you? Excuse you? Excuse you? Ridiculous. The boss would never discard me, and I won't betray him. Not when it really comes down to it. I don't like the look in your eyes. His face draws closer. Now Kay's eyes are right in front of my own. It's difficult to remain calm with those clear eyes boring into mine. How can you trust that man so absolutely? Your boss is using you just as much as I am. Haven't you ever thought about that? No. Although I reply with confidence, the thing Kay says do remind me of just how cold the boss can be when he wants to. I end up scowling at Kay despite myself. That's a new expression. I didn't know you were capable of that one. But that masquerade is over. You can do away with the mask now. Evidently satisfied with my reaction, Kay backs off. Now, let me give this to you. He lightly taps on the package he brought from the closet. Oh, right, I completely forgot. He, like, has a package for us. I think it'll look good on you. I swear to God, if he gives me a collar, I will scream. I hear the distinctive swish of satin moving against satin as he unties the bow. Then, what should emerge from the tissue paper from the box? In the box, but... Okay, we're good, guys. It's not a collar. It's not a collar. It's a black dress. A black dress. Kay shows me an expensive-looking black tulle lace gown. That's not bondage related at all. Naughty me, my head went to really bad places. Seemingly noticing my relief, Kay's lips curl into a little smile. God, I hate this guy. I'd like you to wear this dress and help me with something tomorrow. Wow, so now you're dictating what I wear based on your own personal taste. You really are a control freak. Don't worry, my taste will soon be yours as well. Excuse you? No matter the situation, this guy's confidence never fades. I can't wait to see the instant that confidence and ease vanishes is going to be beautiful. I'm definitely going to make that happen eventually. He did clock me. He did clock me. He clocked me hard. He clocked me really hard. God effing dang it, man. What the fudge? Man, maybe this was the guy. Maybe we were right in choosing this guy specifically. But although my determination is renewed, I continue to play...
Don't gotta work hard to be hard, Viagra.
Viagra, please sponsor me, so that I can continue to stay hard for this man, Kay. I continue to play along with Kay for the time being. Was I expecting this? No. Am I delighted? Maybe. Strip. Why? To see if this fits. Although, that's just an excuse. I want to see you wearing it. You'll see me to wear it tomorrow, brother! Fine. Whatever you want. Right now, I'd rather casually go along with what he asked instead of resisting. This is hardly the first time I've undressed in front of a man on a mission. Girl, this is your second time undressing in front of this man. Second time! You're acting like this is hardly the first time. Girl, this is your second time undressing in front of this guy. I drop my clothes wearing to the floor and Kay closes the closet door. Okay. The mirror. A large mirror appears before me, showing my reflection and the reflection of Kay standing behind me. What I tell you, this man's a freak! He likes to watch! Kay takes the gown in both hands and steps closer to me, meeting my gaze through the mirror. I'm getting that D. I am getting that D. Pardon me. He kneels reverently beside me like a dashing prince about to propose. Love a man on his knees. Snaps all around. Snaps all around. We want to talk about church, but hallelujah. That he encourages me to step into the gown. He's dressing me. Not even just watching me get changed. He's dressing me. Kay's trying to take control of the situation again. I'm not okay with that. Be careful not to lose your balance. His hand gently supports my leg. Snaps for a clip. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip. Hallelujah. I can feel Kay's palm through my stockings, but although he's just gotten out of the shower, his hand is already cold. Man, this guy is a vampire, 100%. But for some reason, there's something affectionate about his touch. Weird. His hand actually feels hot. The illusion of heat drives a sigh from my lips. This is a unique predicament. I doubt I'd be reacting this way if I didn't feel obligated to hold his gaze through the mirror. Oh, so they're making eye contact. There's straight eye contact. Whew! My pulse quickens a little with Kay's every movement. Yes, I knew it. It hugs your curves perfectly. I actually wanted to have something made especially for you, but I didn't have the time. You've known me for 3 days! What do you mean? 3 whole days! The entire dress is covered in a dainty lace. Careful not to catch it on anything, he pulls it onto my body like he's handling something extremely delicate. Chaste hands, devoid of even a hint of licentiousness, zip up the dress. As he works, his eyes never once leave the mirror. Oh, so the entire time he's been doing this, he has not broken focus. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. With the sensual energy he was giving off earlier gone. I'm frustrated to realize I'm the only one with less than pure thoughts on the brain. Girl, you really think this man doesn't have less than pure thoughts? Come on. He is Ave Maria for his bedroom music to set the mood. You're joking. He wears church-smelling cologne. Come on. He's an infuriating man with some pretty kinky hobbies. But right now he's being unbelievably gentlemanly. Girl, he's not being gentlemanly. Get out. He would never be in the situation if it was gentlemanly. I know everyone has different aspects to their personality, but this is ridiculous. I can't begin to fathom how Kay's mind is organized. As long as it doesn't affect my mission, I could always just write him off as a run-of-the-mill weirdo. Kay's making me crazy, but I'm done changing into the dress. I'm unsurprised to find the gown is extremely comfortable. This doesn't feel like a go out kind of thing. This feels like just like a nightgown for night. That's it. We shouldn't be wearing this around and about. So you want me to wear this and do what exactly? I'd like you to attend the Forbes International Summit at the Tres Spades Hotel tomorrow. The Forbes International Summit? As the name suggests, the summit is open only to a selection of wealthy, influential people from all over the world. The setting for the summit, the Tres Spades Hotel, was built when gambling became legal in Japan, making it the country's first casino. It's run by a man named Eisuke Ichinomiya, a hotel tycoon rival Kazumi Shido. Your goal isn't to participate in the summit, but rather the secret black market auction held while the event is in session. Whoa! Secret black market auction? What do you mean? I see. When you say participate, I assume I won't be sneaking in? Does that mean you have an invitation? Yes, good guess. Bad guys like yourself always have their fair share of connections. You're really something. I mentioned a black market auction and you didn't even blink. I've never actually come out and admitted to being a spy, but I suppose I might as well have at this point. She sucks. She sucks at being a spy. Let him believe I'm a government spy. It suits my purpose just fine. And what's the point of me participating in this black market auction? I have a reason to believe the lost rosary is going to be auctioned off. I want to get it back. You're trying to recover a rosary? That's his secret goal? What in the world is this lost rosary? I think we could probably do one more. Okay. Hey! 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 We went up, I think. I don't know. Maybe we didn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we did. No, I think we did. I think we did. See? I think we did go up. We're getting there. We're almost to the halfway mark. There we go. See? It turns out Kay wants me to help him by attending a black market auction at the Trace Spades as his date. He wants to recover a certain lost rosary that's to be auctioned off. So you made an unofficial visit to Japan just to get this rosary? Yes, exactly. Why make a trip to the other side of the world for a rosary? I had no idea you were so devout. You're into some pretty nasty stuff for a religious man. Not her clogging him! Taking my revenge for being put into his gown, I turn my eyes to the closet that contains his bondage gear. Just when I think Kay is going to laugh off my comment, his eyes rapidly narrow. I don't believe in God. So he's just trying to make me see God. Got it. What the fudge? Okay.
What's that? Young man, go to the dunce box.
Hi, Game Hog. Welcome in. Welcome in.
But you're taking it a little too far. I'm gonna have to send you off to horny jail.
Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing so good. When I look at Kay's reflection in the mirror, also, Game Hog, happy Sunday. I hope you're doing so well. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day and a lovely weekend. His what gear? What the fork is this? This is my dating sim. This right here is my target. I am a secret agent and I've been targeted just to keep an eye on this man, and I found out he's into bondage. He is a dom. And he's my love interest. I am part of the EAC, is apparently what my company is called. Don't ask me what that stands for. No idea. So in my mind, that means eat a cooch. So I don't know. Who knows? But everybody voted on me playing a dating sim. So that's what we're doing. Secret agent is in the loosest of terms, because I suck as a secret agent. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eat a cooch, nice. I don't know what it stands for. I don't know what EAC means. I don't think they even mentioned what that meant. They may have, and I may have glazed over it, but I don't recall if they ever talked about what EAC stood for. When I look at Kay's reflection in the mirror, he's wearing an expression I've never seen before. Or perhaps it would be more precise to say his face seems to utterly devoid of any expression. Evidently, I hit a nerve. For the briefest of moments, his playful facade falls away. You do get glazed when you eat a cooch. That's crazy. Well, I'm trying to...
Thank you, princess.
I am touched by your support.
I'm trying to glaze. I'm trying to glaze right now. Need to cook dinner, but have a fantastic stream. Spooky in chat. Thank you so much, Cloud. I appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely dinner, and I hope cooking goes well. Okay. Yeah, his cologne smells like a church. Sorry. It literally says here. Let me get this straight. He wears cologne that smells like a church, and he flew all the way to Japan for a rosary, but he doesn't believe in God? I'm glazing him up, man. I will glaze up this man. I will. That's actually difficult for me to believe. I'm turning around to face Kay when he pulls the sash at the waist of the dress tight. Hi! Hi! Still, I absolutely must procure that rosary. He smiles. Hold the phone! Did he just... Ah! He smiles and I can feel his breath on my ear. When I look into his eyes through the mirror, those glassy beads seem to have frozen over. I've never seen him look so cruel before. I continue to look at him and it turns into a staring contest of sorts. Which one of us will look away first? Women look beautiful in black. Excuse you? Here's the finishing touch. There's a metallic clink and something cool touches my neck. He's into emo girls, confirmed! What did I tell you? I told you there was gonna be some sort of collar! It's a choker. A large teardrop-shaped diamond hangs from a thin gold choker. This choker is from the British royal family's personal jeweler. Only I can take it off. Oh. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. He said, babe, this is all you're gonna be wearing later, and only I can take it off. Ah! Without saying it. I think Sook is looking away first. I'm just taken aback by this man. He's just, whew. Then it's essentially a collar? Exactly, babe. It is essentially a collar. You got it. Mwah. You get it. You understand. You understand. It's suffocating, just like being around Kay for extended periods of time. Call it whatever you want. He looks me up and down in the mirror from my head to the tip of my toes. I'm used to being looked at, but for some reason... But I just realized that if you ever wanted to play for the Discord, you could do boos. I think boo or boos would be cute. That would be really cute for a Discord tag. This guy's gaze makes me uncomfortable. At the same time, it also turns me on a little. She's into it, y'all. She's into it. Why is my heart beating faster? Boobs? Actually, let's just make it boobs. There we go. There we go. If I ever wanted to pay for the Discord debt, I'm so upset that you have to pay for those boosts. Man, well, I can make it boob. We could just do boob. I don't think they'd let me. Anxiety, nerves, excitement. It's as if I'm experiencing all and none of those feelings all at once. I don't enjoy being controlled by emotions. I don't understand. I pull out of Kay's arms, eager to get rid of this uncomfortable feeling. How long are you going to insist on touching me for? Is time up already? Fine. Go back to your room. The flirtatious vibe from just moments earlier quickly dissipates and Kay shows me out of his room. Did he just kick me out? He let me go awfully quickly for a man with such a kinky stuff in his closet. Well, I guess he understands the meaning of no. Is he just not attracted to me? Dude, that's his play! That's his play! Girl, don't fall for it. Although I'd never sleep with a target, it would be a problem if he wasn't a little bit interested in me. This is one issue I've never had to deal with before. Girl, he's into you. Grow up. Okay, Ben. Sure. Back in my own room, I use the computer I'm borrowing from Kay to look up the rosary. I don't care if he sees my search history. A quick internet search for lost rosary easily brings up a few articles. 20 years ago, after a small fire in an old church in the English countryside, a rosary that was being stored there went missing. After all, this time, it wouldn't be so odd for it to turn up at a black market auction in Japan. It says the rosary has historical value. England could very well be interested in recovering it. Whether or not a certain diplomat genuinely shares that interest is another matter entirely, however. But there's nothing particularly wrong with recovering a rosary. He's using his connections to return a precious artifact to England. I feel like there's more to it than that, babes. There's more to it than that. I have no moral objection to helping him with that. Besides, in order to find out...
For my baby, but it's still not enough. She left a whip on iced coffee. Oh yeah, she don't give a...
Oh, kitten, drink from the Buddha.
My widow kitten, drink from the Buddha.
Louise. Thank you. Besides, in order to find if the rosary is Kay's real objective, I'm going to have to get my hands on the rosary. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to attend tomorrow's black market auction. Huh? There's a knock at my door. Yes? You just kicked me out of your room. What are you doing over here? I forgot something important. Here, make your daily status report to your boss. Oh no, he's hot! He is hot. I think that's the really sad part about this. Wanting to return things to where they rightly belong is the real fantasy of the story. I mean, you're not wrong. He temporarily gives me back my phone. I have to check in with the boss regularly, but... I I think he wants to make him jealous. I think that's really it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say F it. Check in with a status report would raise the fewest suspicions from both Kay and from the boss. Thanks, I was just thinking I should check in. Regular reports are a great way to maintain trust. Good luck keeping your boss's trust. At this point, I'm starting to get sick of Kay and his sardonic smiles. I pick up the phone and call the boss. Hey, Nagisa, how's it going? Everything's going according to plan. I've concluded my search of Kay's private residence, and I wasn't able to find anything suspicious relating to his work as a diplomat or the foundation he runs. So you don't have anything to report? No. My eyes flit to Kay, who's standing by the door watching with his arms folded. He didn't say anything about what I should report. Does that mean I'm free to say anything? Or does he have something else in mind? His eyes reveal nothing, so I wing it and decide for myself what to include in my status report. Evidently, Kay is looking for a rosary. It was lost when an old English church caught fire 20 years ago. Yes, it's very valuable as far as England is concerned. Is that why Mr. Sojima is in Japan? According to Kay, it is. However, I still haven't been able to locate the rosary in question. I'm going to continue with my investigation. Understood. What are your plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow? I'll be participating in a black market auction at the International Summit in order to recover the lost rosary. A part of me feels like I should make an honest report, but I hesitate. Dude, Game Hawk, oh my god, I have been so worried I'm gonna mess this whole thing up and I won't get laid. You have no idea how scared I am. I'm not gonna be tied up by this guy. While I may have agreed to work with Kay, I don't want it to seem as if I'm taking orders from him. I take orders from one man, the boss. Breaking that rule would be... Why is she, like, so adamant on the fact that, like, I take no rules. I take no orders from any man, just the boss. I love him. Tantamount to betrayal. Girl, please. It's not as if I'm betraying the boss, so I'll just leave out anything that might give him the wrong idea. Tomorrow I'm going to stick close to Kay and continue with my investigation. I'll be hoping for a good report. I get off the phone and let out a little sigh. I've never given the boss false status report before. Should have dated the boss instead. Dude, I kind of wish we had dated the boss. I feel like he's a... Ooh! Heck yeah. Ooh. You're quite the actress. For a second, I'm tempted to blame Kay, but I quickly realize I have no one to blame but myself. I promise I'll give you a status report I can be proud of, boss. So please forgive me. I think silently swearing an oath of loyalty to the boss. Is this the Spade Resort that we were talking about? Okay. The next day, I step out of a car in front of the main entrance to the Trace Spades, wearing the gown Kay gave me. I see famous faces everywhere I look. Hey! Hey! This is one of the guys, right? This is one of our boys? Is that Bad Boy? I can't remember. I know that resort. Do you? Welcome to the Trace Spades. Even among the rich and famous, the house of this summit, Eisuke, exudes an unmistakable air of authority. Eisuke? Wait, who is this guy? Wait, is he one of the ones from the game? Is it from another Voltage game? Oh my god. That's funny. Hold on. Now I'm looking him up. Hold on. Oh, is it Kissed by the Baddest Bidder? Is that him? He's the casino owner? I love that. I love that they like threw him in here. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Baby girl. Hey, yo! Okay, well, clearly add to list of games to play, for sure. Exudes an unmistakable air of authority. He reminds me of, Kazumi Shido. They both look like, they're bad guys up to no good. Something tells me he doesn't show people who sneak into his auction any mercy. Oh! Ah! He's in a tuxedo! Ah! Well, let's get going. Okay. Kay holds out his arm for me and I accept it, snuggling up to his side. Whether I like it or not, the mission Kay assigned me has begun. All right. I think we should probably stop here because it's already 4:23. And I don't think we've moved. I think we've stayed. Shoot. Menu. Here we go. I need to save. It may have gone up slightly. I can't tell. All right. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go, baby. Yes! I had fun. Did you guys have fun? I had a lot of fun finding out this man is into bondage and smells like church. I had a really good time finding that information out. I don't care what anybody says. Just throwing that out there. It was great. I hope you all had a fun time, because I certainly did. Let me log into the game and grab my special screenshots for you. If I still have my login. What is this? Is it not... Is it on something... What is it on? So, we have Emmer, who's just chatting. I don't know what she's gonna be up to. We could raid out to Emmer. We could also raid out to Nathaniel. They just got back from their trip. Gonna have you screaming, oh God, oh Jesus! No, I bet you he'd be the type, because he said, like, he's so adamant on, like, not believing in the Lord, to be like, I'm your God. Scream out my name. Ah! I bet you. I bet you. I am going to die on that hill. That's probably it. 100%. Okay. Let me... I'm really liking the games, guys. I really like dating sims. You have no idea, but I absolutely love dating sims. They're like my favorite thing ever. You don't understand. Me playing these on stream with you guys is like a dream come true. Gonna be honest with you. I love dating sims. Y'all don't understand how much I love them. Okay. Does anybody have any raid recommendations? Otherwise, I'm thinking about maybe just raiding out to Nathaniel. It says that he's doing like a special event, so I'm trying to see. I'm not entirely sure what the special event is, but I think he is going over like his whole trip and stuff, so I feel like that would be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll raid out to Nathaniel this time. I think it'll be fun. Okay. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and get the raid ready. I really have to pee again. I drink a lot of liquids. A lot of liquids. We also have Gary we could raid out to. Britison. Oh, Britison is playing Dead by Daylight. We could raid out to Britison as well. I love her. Yeah. We also have Devious playing Mass Effect. What is Emma doing? Emma's like building things. I just saw a preview of her stream.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, Spooky.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Okay. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for that, by the way. Let's go. Let's do Nathaniel, because it's like his like comeback to streaming, which I'm so happy he's back to streaming, because he was on like a whole month trip. I didn't realize it was so aggressive. It's always aggressive. Did you expect anything else? Did you expect anything else from me? Come on. Come on, Game Hack. Come on. Come on. Alright. I'm gonna start the raid. See? You shouldn't be surprised at this point. We're gonna go over here and raid Monday, tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Buy Sweet Carol again. Wednesday, ooh, I'm sorry. Tuesday, we might be playing some more of the dating sim. I need to like kind of solidify my schedule. Like I mentioned, this month's schedule is going to be a little weird considering I'm like going to several different weddings. I'm going to be out of town. It's Papa Spooky's birthday next week, so we're going to go to Las Vegas. And so next week, I think I'm just going to be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So, I think what I'll do is I'll do Monday's Buy Sweet Carol. Tuesday's going to end up being, this dating sim, and then Wednesday will be more Silent Hill F. So I hope you guys can make it and hang around. Thank you so much for being here. Like I mentioned, we're probably not going to have a lot of multiplayer this month like I normally do. Kind of trying out some new stuff, kind of maybe thinking about phasing out some more multiplayer. We're just not definitive as of yet. I kind of want to maybe transition into doing a little bit more dating sims if things go, you know, if people really like this. So we'll end up seeing what happens. But thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful night and day. Thank you for hanging out with me. I know this isn't my typical, so peace out, ghosts and ghouls. Goodbye, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye!
Mm-hmm.